day, everyone. Welcome back to the stream. Welcome back. How's everyone doing? Hopefully well. I gotta get something that turns down my volume or something. It's kind of distracting to turn it down while I'm trying to salute, while I'm watching the screen. It's good times. Also, I made some adjustments to my mic audio, so hopefully it sounds better. Let me know if it does or it doesn't. But yeah, fingers crossed it does. But yeah, Hootie Hen, that is super sad, and I'm sorry. But yeah, hopefully the other ones will be all right. Yeah, it's never easy, but you'll get through it. I promise. It's gonna be rough. It's gonna be sad, but on the bright side, you've got 10 other cats. As much as hopefully that's a whatever the word is, consolation. Fingers crossed. Let's see, Loki, evening, glad you're here, and Seelick, gotta remember that it's Seelick. I kept wanting to say Salick, and I'm like, nope, Seelick. Glad that you're here. Hopefully your math homework is gonna be going well, and yeah, hopefully it'll be good for you. And I'll try not to be too distracting. So, anyway, really quickly, we're going to see, hopefully, I actually got the game working again. It is the weirdest thing. I still have no idea what exactly is happening.
Hootie Hen says, Gooblet is one of my cats and he is silly little guy.
Nah. Little Gooblet. I like it. Let's see, Atomic Flare says, hello, good night. Hello, good night, Atomic Flare. Glad, wait, is that actually saying you are going to sleep? Like, now? If that's the case, hello and good night. Glad you popped in, even if that's the case. So, yeah, so I still have absolutely no idea what was going on with the game on last stream. I still have no idea what it was, but I did get it working again. I had to go back to an older version of the game, but I hope and I think I was able to get it back to where it should have been. Maybe. Hopefully. So basically, what I had to do was obviously I've got like backups upon backups. I've probably got like 6 or 7 copies of Tower of Vercilias across all different, hard drives and flash drives and SSDs and all this stuff, because I'm like, if I lose this whole project somehow, it would be very dark times. Like, basically, at this point right now, the only way that I could lose the project entirely is if my house, like, caught fire. So hopefully that doesn't happen, because that would be really sad. Anyway, yeah, so I basically had to pull up an old version. It was only a few days old, but still. It was from, I think, like, last Tuesday, so, a few streams old. And basically what I had to do was, so the way the RPG Maker works, just for anyone who's not sure. So, there's this folder called Data, and in the Data folder, it contains all of the data for the game. Oh, Jesse! Hello, welcome, glad you're here. Man, I know the feeling of losing work. Yeah, it's not fun. I don't know if you were here near the end of last stream, but yeah, it was a dark time. It was a very dark time. The game, for some reason, just started running at like 1 FPS. I don't know why, and I could not find the reason why. But basically, when it came down to it, so anyway, so as I was saying, basically the way that stuff works in RPG Maker, there are all of these JSON files that contain all of the data. So like you've got all of the actor data right here, which is basically every single actor that's in the game, and it's got all of their, stats and their name and class and everything like that. So anything that would be a part of that actor is in here. So each line is an actor. Same thing with like, say for example, I don't know, let's find items. So you have the item JSON file, and this is every item in the game. There's only 3 items because we're not really using items in the traditional sense. As of right now, anyway, we will be adding more. But yeah, so basically that's the way it works. So it creates these JSON files and it stores all the data in there. Same thing with things like the maps. The map data is all stored in a JSON file. So all of this right here, it will say everything from background music to background sounds to what events are on the map and what those events are doing and all of their information, like literally all of their information. So everything that I put into an event, so like right here on the, say for example, the tomb. The tomb is map 9. So if we come over to here and we pull up map 9, this is everything that makes up the tomb. So you can see we've got our 21 events right here, and it is just a crazy long line of all of their data. which apparently there's even more. It stops there because there's just so much. It's probably not the most efficient thing in the world. I will say that. Probably not the most efficient thing in the world, but that is the way that RPG Maker does it. Anyway, all of that to say, the issue that I found was I could copy all of this data from from the save from that day that everything broke, so last stream on Sunday. I could copy all of this data into the backup folder. Okay, just my ring notification is going off. My wife is having like a thing in the backyard and it's going off like crazy. Anyway, so I was able to copy all the data and it still had the issue. So I'm like, okay, well, obviously I copied all the data, so there's a bug in here. So then I started copying each individual one, and it happened when I got to common events. When I copied and pasted that one, it started doing it. So I'm like, okay, all right, let's get rid of that one. But even when I deleted it and replaced it with its old one, it still had the problem. I had to like completely delete the old version, which I had backed up previously. I deleted the old version, brought back the copy, and then as soon as I replaced this common event data file, it would then do it again. So I have no idea what is in here that would be causing it to do that. Hold up. What's going on here? Why is this? I mean, it should be fine, because this is the working one, right? So I shouldn't have to be worried about this one, because again, yeah, this is the working one. What if I come in here? What if I come over here to Tower of Vercilias, and then into data? I just want to see common events. I have no idea. I have absolutely no idea what is in this file that would cause it to freak out like the way it's freaking out. Absolutely no idea. Oh my gosh.
Cleric like a cat wants Moon Man to do 10 bicep curls.
10 bicep curls, huh? I suppose we could do that. My arms are feeling very, alive right now, so it might be best. I do want to know, why are these two lines a different color? I know that sounds very caveman, like these lines different color. Why different color? It's because everything is color coded, right? As you can see, it's all color coded there. Oh my gosh. That was a close one. I was almost not a professional streamer. Everything's color-coded, as you can see, so why are these ones not? That is the real question. What if we come all the way down here to the end? Are they only two? No, because that one's also saying show more. Show more? Okay, so they're still... Oh my gosh, look at how long these lines are. I have no idea what's going on there. Yeah, I don't know why they would be a different color. I would assume, like, usually, you know, what it would be is, like, if you were to comment something out. Wait, can you comment something like that, like JavaScript? Yeah! Like, I would assume that would mean, like, commented out or something, but I have no idea. Tokenization is skipped for long lines and for performance reasons. This can be... okay, so it's just the max tokenization length. Alright. Alright, whatever that means. Anywho. So yeah, absolutely no idea why anything in the common events is making it do this. But for some reason, this is the version that we had pulled up last stream, and this is what it's doing. You pull it up, and it takes forever to load the dungeon, and everything just runs super slow. Like, again, like I said, about 1 frame per second. I don't know. Anyway, well... but then, over here, if we come back over to... Actually, I guess I have it pulled up still. If we come over to this one, which is the backed up version that I restored all the data files except for the common events, then everything's fine. So... I don't know. Hey, look, it's one of the new guys. This is who we were trying to freaking add before it freaked out last time. Anyway, well, let's do some bicep curls, and then we're gonna get into game dev stuff. No, come on. There we go. Let's get that out of the way. All right, everybody, count them with me. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Whew. Oh. Thank you for that. I appreciate that. Oh, man. Anyway, yeah, well, Jesse, how's your week going so far for you? You only did 9. I don't know if I believe you. I counted to 10, didn't I? Did I not count to 10? Oh my gosh, I feel like I'm going crazy. Alright, we're gonna do one of these. Just in case. Ready for this? Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. One more. 10. Oh, I know that I did 10 that time. Oh my gosh. That's kind of fun. Whoo. All right, Hootie Hand. I don't know if I believe you now. I did 20. That dang straight I did. Oh, now I gotta stretch. Oh man, that whoo. Jesse says today was the first day of the new job. Hey, that's super exciting. Oh, that's true. It's Tuesday. I freaking 3-day weekends always throw me off. You did 19. See, look. Don't even start with me. Yeah, so super exciting. Yeah, 3-day weekends always throw me off, even though I kind of didn't have a 3-day weekend. Anyway, yeah, still get thrown off when I'm not on my usual 9 to 5 schedule. I did 6. Well, I guess I better make up for it on the next one. Let's see. It was pretty standard first day stuff, but I like the company so far. That is super exciting. Well, congratulations. I'm super glad that you did start today. Yeah, I'm glad that it seems good so far. Unknown Artist says, hey look, the Wood game of Woodman of Wood, odd game, Wood game, I can't do this. Hello, Unknown Artist, I'm glad you're here. Let me do that in text-to-speech. Yeah, that would actually work out a lot better. I appreciate that. Also, is this still, I think this might still be too loud. What if we go to 20? 15? Is that better? Let me know if that works better. Hey, there we go.
Unknown Artist says, hey look, the Moon Man Wood game of Woodman of Wood dot game man wood doth Moon Man.
Yeah, that's working a lot better.
Game of wood and wood.
Way better.
Wood dot game man wood doth Moon Man wood game of Woodman of Wood dot game.
Anyway, Dakota, welcome. Glad you're here. How's your week going so far?
Game of Woodman of Wood dot game man wood doth Moon Man Wood game is live.
It's true, I am live. Let's see, can you turn the music down and the chatter up? Yes. Is it still too loud? Because I did turn it down a little bit more. I'm trying to, get a good balance, and I don't know what a good balance would be. So, let me know if this is still not a good balance. What?
Hootie Hen's just redeemed stretch.
Alright, we gotta get some stretching in. Here we go, everybody. Ready for a good stretch? I know that I am. Here we go. And the other way. Oh. And backwards. Oh. Whew. Thank you for that stretch. I appreciate that. Alright, yeah. Anyway, yeah. So let me know if the music is not quite loud enough. I might turn that down to there. And then I'll turn this up just a little bit. Still seems like that might just be still a little bit too loud. What if we go to that should be alright. Something like that. Let me know if that's too loud. We'll see. Let's see, Dakota says, good, just learned how variables work. Didn't realize that they need to be in some specific order. I had to use AI and ask how to use variables. That is an absolute blast of a time. Yeah, yay for variables. Well, I'm glad you did get it figured out, though. That is super awesome. Do you feel like they make a little bit more sense now, or do you feel like they're still kind of a little bit, Also, are these learning how to use variables in RPG Maker or using JavaScript? And JK says, hi, everyone. Hello, JK. New enemy? Yes. Yeah, we got this little guy put in last stream, so on Sunday, and then the game crashed. So happy day there. Well, I say crashed. The game, like, just completely crapped its pants. I don't know what was happening. I can actually show you. That was weird. I can show you what the game was looking like for some reason. Like, literally no idea why.
Foinkling says, how much wood could a woodman man if a man could woodman?
It's a great question. I don't know if I can answer that question. Only the universe can answer that kind of a question. How you doing, Fairy Winkling? How's your week going so far? So this is what the game started looking like for some reason. It started running at like 1 FPS last stream, like halfway through. And I still have no idea why. I spent about an hour and a half on the stream trying to figure out what was going on. Could not figure it out. Yeah, it's just not like I'm pressing left and it's yeah, no idea. As far as I can tell, because here's the thing: if I come in here and if I say Super Tools Engine, and so if I turn off all of the HUD stuff, and then I come over here and I save, then for some reason it's all working just fine. So I assumed it was something to do with the HUD, right? But I don't think it is. I literally have no idea. I don't know what it would be, because I have gone back and I've watched that stream 3 times now to watch and see everything that I'm doing, and I'm doing nothing out of the ordinary. Like literally nothing. It just randomly just like, nope, we're done. And I'm like, all right, whatever. So who knows? Let's see. Unknown says, I just found a random anime girl emote. She's been there all along. Good old Konchan. AI can be pretty good for some things. It can be. Absolutely can be. Just don't rely on it completely. I genuinely just did the same thing. I just closed ChatGPT and to ask if they or if the Y or X comes first, because I'm dumb. What do you mean if the X or Y? Oh, you mean like in like freaking what's that called in math? Like a graph? In a graph? Funny enough, I actually learned X and Y from RPG Maker. Like, you would have thought that maybe I would have learned it in math or something. But no. I learned it for RPG Maker because that's how you show pictures on the screen, is you use X and Y coordinates. Yeah, and so I learned that X was horizontal and Y was vertical. And let's see, if you are subtracting from the Y value, it's going up. If you're adding to it, it's going down. If you're subtracting from the X value, it's going to the left. And if you're adding to it, it goes to the right. Yeah. And I learned all of that because of RPG Maker, because that's how you show images. And I was just like, I have to know this. And so I learned it. Let's see here. And then, obviously, the obligatory twerking chickens. Thank you, Fairy Winkling. I appreciate that. I'm once again delving into the gauntlet of 3D modeling instead of just sticking to one project. It happens. No worries at all there. Sorry, but what is dumb? Or eumb? It does sound like a technical term, doesn't it? It was a long summer. Got me some slack. Graphite pencil. In 3D, you use Z as well. That is true. You do use the Z axis if you're doing 3D modeling as well. That is true. But not on a plane, like for slope. Oh, I see. Okay, fair enough. Let's see. Hugh12356 says, hey. Hello, Hugh. How's it going? Feel like it's been a minute, but yeah, how's life? How you doing? Dakota says 50/50. RPG Maker 2003. Like I said, that's what I'm using. Fair. Yeah. 2003. Luckily, and again, like I think I've talked about this before. I feel like one of the greatest things about RPG Maker is that you could be using RPG Maker 2000, 2003, and you could jump all the way over to XP or MV or MZ, any of like the more modern ones, and they function almost the exact same across the board, which is pretty fantastic, I would say. Or you could like learn things in MZ and you could go back to 2000 or 2003 and like it is going to function almost the exact same. Obviously there are some missing commands, in 2003 you can't come over here and be like, script call or plugin commands, because there just aren't those things in RPG Maker 2000 and 2003 and I guess even XP. I don't think so anyway. Yeah, so good times. Anyway, so I still have absolutely no idea, but I don't think it's actually the HUD maker that is causing the issues? I guess something that I could try, but I don't think that would actually fix anything. So I was gonna say, like, maybe I could just come through in here and just delete all of those, and then I re-add SRD Super Tools Engine, and I re-add SRD HUD Maker, and I re-add SRD Multi-Line Tool, or text, that's the one. And then I select all three of these, and I move them up to here. Sure, why not? Why not? Actually, what if we put skip title up here? But that's the thing, is like, I don't think that I mess with any of the plugins at all. And then see, it's still just doing weird. I don't know. I literally have no idea what would be causing this to happen. But it's like I can come through here, and I think if I turn both of these off, it still does it. Pretty sure. No, okay, so it's not a Super Tools Engine thing. It is the HUD maker that is actually causing these issues. HUD configurations, active updating is false. Show during events. Show. Disabled delete key. I have no idea. Because again, I have rewatched that live stream from Sunday like 3 times now, and I see nothing. Nothing that I can see is an actual issue. Like, between us, like, we did the save file things, like the save file stuff was going on, and we looked into that, but we didn't actually change much. At least not, like, on here. And I don't think we really changed anything in the common events either. Here's something that I do wonder, though. And this is just out of sheer curiosity. And if this doesn't work, then we're just going to go back to the restored version that I have made, and we should be fine. I just want to see if I can actually fix the issue. So if we come over here to main menu, we come over here, and then I believe it's page 5, and then we put that there on the save, and we save that. And then here's what I want to do now. Let's pull this up. So this is the working one, and I do not want to actually affect the working one. So what if we do this? What if we say data, and then the common events, I want to copy that data, paste it in there. Okay, and then we're gonna come over here, and we're going to open this up, and basically we're just going to get rid of every single common event that's not the get mouse coordinations. I'm going to see what happens. I have it backed up, so it's not like it's going to be the end of the world. Okay, if we come back over here and we turn on HUD Maker and Multi-Line, it still has issues. I'm just like, I have no idea what is going on here. Not a freaking clue. But then here's the other weird thing, is if I go test play, and it's doing weird things. It's not really, like, it's super slow. But if I open up the menu, then it works just fine. Like, everything in here is totally fine. So I'm like, there must be something. Wait a minute. Oh my gosh. Axel says, hello, Moon Man. I'm streaming, so I can't show up, but I am letting you know I didn't forget. I appreciate that, Axel. About your stream. Thank you. Wait, you stream? Yes, on Twitch. Anyways, yeah. Yes, everyone. Actually, here we go. Let's do a little bit of this. Let's do a little bit of a shout out at Axel Benedict. Yes, if you are not subscribed, make sure to head on over and follow Axel and all that fun stuff. Well, Axel, I appreciate you jumping in here, and yeah, good luck with your stream. I hope it goes well. All right, let's see. What else I missed? Let's see. Hey, Awful, what about you? What? Hugh? That's not good. Awful. Hugh, what's going on? What's going on?
Thanks for the follow, Cybernetic.
Cybernetic, thank you so much. Wait. Okay, never mind. Cybernetic, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. What?
Thanks for the follow, Safe for Lek.
Thank you, Seelick. I appreciate that. Okay, let's see. How would it... Wait, will the game have a 2-player game mode? It will not. It will not, unfortunately. Yeah, it will definitely not be 2-player. It would kind of have to be like built from the ground up with that in mind. I would like to make a multiplayer game at some point in time, But yeah, for now, it is not. Let's see, what's Twitch? Crazy Twitch. I have no idea. I'm gonna go check out Axel's channel real quick then. Yeah, no worries, no worries. You don't deserve a subscription. Jeez, Zelik. Let's see, and then Dakota says, oh wait. JK says, if everyone wants to start scripting, I highly recommend Casper Gaming unofficial documentation for RPG Maker MZ. It has all the references for variables, etc. It's a good way to go. Huge game changer. Yeah, absolutely. Dakota says, remember, I can't use those ones because the computer that I had that can only probably use and handle either ACE or MV went out, so I'm stuck with 2003. Yeah, fair. Hopefully, you'll be able to get a replacement computer soon, but 2003 is still a very, very capable engine. Just says, okay, sadly, I'm exhausted, so I'm going to have to go to lay down. Still getting used to having a regular schedule again. That is fair. I completely get that. Yeah, 100%. So, yeah, no worries. Go lay down, go get some rest. And, yeah, I appreciate you being here, though. And good luck. Good luck with your second day tomorrow. I hope it goes well. Yeah, so I have no idea what would be going on here. Not a clue. Not a freaking clue. It seems like, but it couldn't even be. It couldn't even be this, because it's like I can also get rid of that. Hit OK, and it still is running slow. Yeah, like I'm like trying to like refresh the game. There we go. Yes, I have not a clue. But here's the other thing. It's not just on the map that it's doing it. Because if I come over here on this fresh, brand new map, and I say player starting position right there, and I pull this up. Okay, well, you can't really. Hold up. Wait a minute. What if I say. Oh, that's right. I don't really have a character, do I? I'll go with that person. There we go. Yeah, okay, so it's still running at like 1 to 2 FPS. Yeah, I have no idea. Like, there are no common events. There are no common events. Like, I've deleted them all. They're all gone. Every single one. So yeah, so no common events could be running. There's no events on this map. So the only thing that it could potentially be doing is if somewhere in the HUD Maker... And that's where I'm just like so confused, because like if I turn off HUD Maker and then I come back in here, then everything's fine. I don't know. But like I didn't change anything with HUD Maker. So I don't know. And yeah, not a clue what might be going on. And I can try and pull up like the Super Tools engine and go to HUD Maker, and it's got everything here, and everything's running super slowly. Super slowly. And I don't know what could have possibly been added to make it do this. So what if I just like start deleting? Delete. Pull this up. Delete. Just gonna keep deleting until it starts running fast again. Nope. Delete! So much deleting. Alright, we're running fast again. Nope, still super slow. Delete. Oh! It's running smooth again. Okay. Interesting. Celix says, alright, I have an assignment that's half done, so you're on a timer. I blast a timer. Maybe undo until it starts to chug again. Well, here's the unfortunate thing about this version of HUD Maker. There's not really an undo button, unfortunately. So this is basically what I got. I've got copy, paste, and delete. And there's no way to undo it. So, here's what we're going to try. Let's close the game. I believe if I come over here, and if I go to downloads, and I go to this one that I know is working, and I go into the data folder, and I grab, I believe it's called map HUD, and if I copy that, and I come over, back over to this Tomb of Vercilias, and into data, and I replace that. Then, if I close this, reopen it. I know. But see, here's the thing. I can't call out some ran dev. The reason being is I know that I'm using an old version of his plugin. Because here's the thing. He has a crazy, brand new, sparkly, shiny, incredible new plugin for RPG Maker MZ, which is not the engine that I'm using. So, I am stuck with the old version, which is my own fault. So it's like, that is 100% on me. I'm not gonna be like, hey buddy, you need to update this old plugin, because there's no reason for him to update this old plugin. So I'm like, I'm not even gonna begin to attempt to be like, hey, you need to do this thing. So, okay, so we're chugging again. We're chugging. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna pull this up, and I'm going to just start with the very first one, and we're going to delete. Okay, actually, I know that we were able to delete quite a few, so we're going to delete a lot at first. Okay, we're still chugging. So delete. Still chugging. I want to say it was right around after we had erased. Which ones did we erased? I think we'd erased all these zeros. Let's see, we're still chugging, so let's delete these. I believe these zeros. And I don't think it's a matter of we have too many elements on the screen at once, because that hasn't been an issue ever. How often do you back up? It depends. It's usually after every stream, but I started to get a little lazy, unfortunately. So, yeah, the last backup that I had was from probably 2 or 3 streams previously, and so it's not a ton of work, but it's enough to where I'm like, do we actually want to go back that far? And I think that I was able to copy most of the data back. My biggest thing is I'm just like, I just want to know what is it that's breaking it so I can avoid doing this again, you know? Okay, so we got room 0, direction, pathed. Okay, so we're still running slow. Image gauge 0, 0. So this is variable 73, 68. Okay. Hold up. So this is save file 2. If we delete that. Oh my gosh. Is it because of the save files? Oh! I think we finally found it. I think we have finally found the culprit. Oh my gosh. Well, no wonder it was freaking out. Because it was freaking out. Okay, so if I come over here, so if I do, we gotta go to downloads, Tomb of Vercilias documents fixed, and we go to data, and then we go to map HUD, copy that, go back to downloads, go to Tomb of Vercilias, data, paste that, replace, yes. We also want to actually come in here, so we gotta go downloads, I should be fine. Yeah, we haven't done a whole lot with the common events, I don't think. I probably should have actually... Oh wait, I did back those up. I did back up the common events. Look at me. Look at me being all smart and backing things up. All right, let's copy that, and then we're going to go to data. Common events, we're going to paste that. Replace. Yes. Okay. Now, if we pull this up... Freaking... Okay. All right. So the common events should all be back, right? Common events are back. Yes. We come over here. All that is on. Yes. Okay, so then if we come over here... We test play the game, and it's like, oh my gosh, it's all laggy, it's terrible. And we pull this up, wait for it, and then we come over here to HUD Maker, and then we go find, where would that be? Text, that is a lot of zeros. Quests, checkboxes, save file 2, 3, 1. So what if we come in here? So condition, if data manager dot is this game file 2 and game variables dot value 79 equals 2, or if game variables dot value 79 is equal to 5. So is it just because of this condition here? Can I add JavaScript to comment out this line? Is that possible? So if we go /star, and we come over here, data manager dot is this game file 2. I should probably just get rid of it, but refresh. Oh my gosh. That was the problem. That was the freaking problem. Okay, why? Why is that a problem? Celix says, okay, I finished. So sorry, but I have to sleep. No worries, Celix. I appreciate you being here. Hopefully you have an absolutely fantastic rest of your evening. And yeah, we'll see you on the next stream on Thursday. So, till then, good luck. Take care. Whatever going on, it looks very interesting. Well, I'm feeling a little bit better now that I actually have it fixed. Why though? That is a big question. So let's come down here really quickly, and then we're gonna get into actual game dev stuff. So if we come in here, so we say data manager dot is this game file 3. Okay. How is that any different from this one that says data manager dot is this game file 2? What? I think MV continuously writes on the save file or something. Well, like, but that's the weirdest thing is that, like, this should just be a condition. It's basically just saying, hey, is there a saved game that's labeled number 2? If there is, then show this. If not, then don't. And so I don't get why. Celix says, I forgot it's only 9 for you. That's true. It is only 9 for me. It's not that late. It's not that late for me. So, but I know that it's late for you. Oh man, my uncle just started playing Path of Exile 2. I want to play that game again so bad. Okay, so why? Anyway, yes, so JK, you are correct. It is, I don't think that it's, that is why it's so confusing. Because this is not actually saving the game. This is just checking to see if there is a saved game. Like, it's literally just, it's checking the condition. It's just saying, hey, data manager, is this game file 2? Basically just saying, hey, data manager, is there a save file in with the ID of 2? If there is, great. If not, then I'm not going to show this text, which says save file 2. And so I don't know. So over here, not a freaking clue what's going on here. But that's so weird because these other ones, again, like these other ones are doing the exact same thing. Like, what if we just come in here and we grab this exact thing right there, copy that, and then we come over here to save file 2. And then basically all I need to do is come over here and then I just do, paste that. Okay, still gonna save file 1, refresh. Oh dear. Oh no. Okay. Let's grab this one, copy that, and I come over here to number 2. Okay, so this should make it even more so exactly as the other one is. Yeah, so save file 3, whatever, we're gonna leave it like that. If 79 is equal to 2, and if 79 is equal to 5. Refresh. Still running fine. So what if I change you? Oh, nope, now it's going crazy. Why on earth is it doing this? I don't understand. It is literally the exact same condition as this one is. So what if, and here's my question, what if I comment out this one? Is it freaking out because I am checking too many save files? That doesn't make any sense, but is it? And now it's fine. Oh my gosh, what? What? So it's not necessarily that it's checking save file 1, 2, or 3. The issue is that it's checking too many save files. Like, data manager dot is this game file 1. Alright. Not a clue. Not a clue what's going on here. And then we replace this one. And then it just starts tanking. Okay. All right. So it could be, but like I didn't change this at all. This condition has been here the entire time. And so why would this be an issue now, seemingly out of nowhere? I think that is what is hurting my brain the most, is because this has been a thing for months now. Like we set up the save system months ago and everything was fine. And now seemingly out of nowhere, it's like, no, you can't check 3 of them at the same time. Because then if I come over here and I then go like this, if I go doop, doop, and then I come over further along in here and I do a little bit of comment out this code, refresh, and then everything's fine. Everything's just working. And I have the frame. I don't know what's going on. Oh man. Oh well. Fairthing says, is it constantly pulling the file information? Could be costly. It's possible. I don't know if this is necessarily a good condition to have on the HUD maker. So that could very well be on me, because I believe it probably is 60 times a second checking to see if there's a file there. So yeah, so it's probably not the most efficient thing in the world. I still have no idea why it was working before, and now it's not. But oh well. Oh well. Alright, well, so that answers that. So for now, we're just gonna leave this commented out, and we'll see what freaking happens. But on the bright side, that means that it's finally working again. Oh my gosh. Alright, there we go. Let's maximize that again. Let's close that. Let's come over here to RPG Maker. We're going to change my character to be empty. We're going to place me back. Okay, let's get rid of map 14 and map 13. We're going to come over here to the tomb. Put me in here. Put me in, coach. Thank freaking goodness it's working again. Oh my gosh. Okay, I have no idea what was going on, but I'm glad that it's working. Let's see. Cleric Like a Cat says, I put out the fire with the hose. Do you need me to do anything else? Nope, nope. You are good. You are good. I will clean all the stuff up later. I appreciate that. Thank you. You could give it an else inside the condition. I could. Well, so let me just check really quickly what all the conditions were again, because I believe it is checking the. Let's see. It's checking. So it's checking the data, and it's just seeing is this game file 1? So it's basically just saying, is there a save game with the ID of 1? And then is game variables dot value 79 equal to 2, or is game variables dot 79 equal to 5? Yeah, I have no idea, because I don't want this to necessarily be an or, because I believe what it is variable 79 is the main menu progress variable, which I know is, to anybody who like does actual game dev stuff, is going to sound really weird, but basically the progress of the main menu. So if I come over to main menu and we come over here, so basically the way that this menu works is when I click on, say, options, it is changing a variable in the background to know what menus it should be showing, what interactivity it should be doing. So basically the way that it's working is, if I'm saying, if you're doing continue game, so basically, yeah, so if you're on continue game. Okay, why is it showing that, though? All right, hide everything else. So as of right now, we're... Oh, that's why it's showing. It's because, yeah. Data manager. Okay, so since this is all commented out there, literally all it's saying at this point is just saying our game variables dot value 79 equal to 2, or is 79 equal to 5? And I don't remember exactly what those menu options are, but anyway, so that's basically the only thing that it's working inside the condition. Yeah, so I don't know. I don't know. Well, we've done all we can do. So variable 79 is the menu state. Yes. Yep. So if I come over here, so basically right now, so if you check variable 79, main menu progress is equal to 0. So then if I click on continue game, it's now equal to 5. If I go back and if I do new game, oh, that's what it is. Okay, so basically, so if you click on new game, it sets it to 2. So that's why it's saying if you're equal to 2 or 5, then show this. So if you're equal to 2, that means you're on the new game, and so it's showing your new game slots. You got slot 1, 2, and 3. And then if you're on continue game, that is going to be equal to 5, and so it's basically just saying then you can show this if there's a save file in 1, 2, or 3. And then the other ones, if you go to options, it's now 6. If you go to video setting, well, you can't go to the other ones. But yeah, so basically that's how all of that is working. So I don't know why. I don't know why. I don't know why that would be an issue. Because even if I go in here and delete those saved games, if I hit play, the save files don't come back. But I can still come in here, and if I do F12, and then I hide everything else, and then if I just get rid of this comment, I believe it's still gonna freak out. Refresh. Back. New game. So I think the issue, maybe it's something completely different. Maybe something changed either on RPG Maker's side, or I don't think. Wait a minute. Actually, this might be on some ran dev after all. You know, I just realized that I had to update to the newest version of the HUD Maker plugin when some ran dev added the multi-line plugin for the HUD Maker. This might still be on SRD. I'm not going to blame him entirely, but if you come over here to new game, empty, next, and then when it saves the game, does it then start freaking out? Because it's now created a save file. Okay, so we're still good. We're still good. Wait. Let me just pull up the HUD Maker really quick, because I just want to make sure that I haven't commented anything out. Okay, so save file 2. Yeah, so data manager. Okay. You, data manager, and you, data manager. This is data manager 1, data manager 3, and data manager 2. Huh. No idea. Let's see. Hootie Hen says, bye, going to sleep. Have an absolutely fantastic evening, Hootie Hen, and we'll see you on the next stream, hopefully on Thursday. See, Level Up Design says, 99 lines of bugs in the code, 99 lines of bugs. You take it down, patch it around, 134 lines of bugs in the code. You are not wrong. You are not wrong at all. Also, welcome, Level Up Design. Glad you're here. Yeah, so we've been having some fun times here. Running into all sorts of fun bugs. And it's working now for some reason. So I don't know what's going on there. Who knows? Who freaking knows? Anyway, how's life for you going, Level Up Design? Dakota says, are they going to head out and go learn a little more on variables? What I did learn is that you kind of put a group of them in like 10, so give yourself breathing room between variables. Dakota, that is an absolutely fantastic way to go about it. That's actually how I handle my variables as well. So if I pull up my variable list right here, so I don't necessarily have. Okay, there are some places that I have breathing room, other places where I do not. But what I try and do is I try and do blocks of variables. It's like, as you can see here, you've got backpack slot 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I come down here, backpack slot types. You got card values. You come down here, and this is the block of all the room things in the game. The spells, So I try and keep things in blocks, but yes, leaving a few extra like empty lines of JavaScript, absolutely like top tier, big brain move to do with RPG Maker, because they make it such a nightmare to do anything with variables at all in RPG Maker. It is a good idea to leave gaps. Like I've done that here and there. So like if I know that I'm probably going to be adding a little bit more, I will leave the gaps and try and do stuff like this. But actually, this is not going to apply to you at all because you use RPG Maker 2003. Never mind. But for the future, whenever you are able to get a new computer and you're able to use maybe one of the newer RPG Makers, you can do Control F and you can find your variables this way. So even if you don't, leave gaps and organize them super well, you can still find them more easily. And I discovered this maybe like a month ago. For the first time after using RPG Maker for like 20 plus years, I finally was like, oh my gosh, you can search for variables. True, this wasn't a thing until maybe like 8-9 years ago, but still. Let's see. Level Up Design says 2 states of programming. My code works and I don't know why. My code won't work and I don't know why. That's very accurate, and it's sad. It is sad that that's how it works most of the time. So anyway, yeah, I don't know, because now we're basically back where we were, and it's just working now. So I don't know. But now, if it ever does that again, we know where to go looking. And hopefully we can fix it next time again. Dakota says, and the first 10 or 20 would be the main ones of the game. Yes, yeah, if you've got some variables you're going to be accessing a ton, putting them on the first page of your variables, the best thing you can do. Basically, every single game that I make, I always make variable 1 and 2 as touch input X and touch input Y, because I do all sorts of, like, I want to be able to create my own menus. It's like this one right here, and so I need to be able to get the mouse X and Y coordinates, and so I always have variable 1 and variable 2. That is always that. I also always have the very first switch is always on, and then there's another switch called is pressed, and those are basically also 2 more switches that I have in every single project that I do. Oh, excuse me. Fairy Link says, it's just working now. He's turning into Todd Howard. It just works. It just works. And when it doesn't work, don't question it. Okay, cool. Now I feel like we can actually keep moving on and getting more done. Is that going to happen? I couldn't tell you one way or the other, but I'm going to hope it does. Let's see. Level Up Design says, store them in an array. In an array for RPG Maker? Are you out of your mind, Level Up Design? Wait, can you? Can you store them in an array in RPG Maker? Maybe it's something I don't know and I need to learn it. My guessing is that it's querying every frame. Yeah, that's my guess, is that probably every frame, which is 60 frames per second, which is what RPG Maker runs in, is probably when it's actually checking that. And so yes, so it was probably checking every 60 times a second, which is not great. Oh my gosh, Dr. Pepper is so good. So good. Okay, let's see. Dakota says, or the code is broken and it works and you don't touch it. That is another truth. All right, I'm gonna head out and learn a few things, Dakota. I appreciate you being here. Yeah, if you have any questions though, feel free to pop in and ask away, because I'm an open book. And again, like I said, I've been using RPG Maker for a very long time now. I said 20 years. I think it's been like 25 years. So I think I started using it when I was like 8. I used RPG Maker 2000, yeah, when I was about 8. And have not stopped since. I have literally spent, probably at this point, I could say tens of thousands of hours in RPG Maker. Kind of sad to think about. Oh well. Love Design says, as an experienced game dev, can you tell me the airspeed velocity of an unladen swallow? No, but I can tell you what my favorite color is. My favorite color is blue. No, yellow. I'm in the Discord as well, so there's that as well. Oh, that's true. Yeah, absolutely. Make sure to @me if you do have a question, though, because I sometimes get very, very far behind on the Discord server. I need to do better at that. All right, everybody. Now that we've finally figured that out after an hour of the stream, which I am so sorry, that means now for the past 2.5, almost 3 hours of stream time over the course of today and last stream has been trying to fix that bug. But hey, we finally fixed it. We finally got it done. So yeah, let's jump in here. Also, for anyone, I know that not a whole lot of people saw it. I did whoa. Oh, that's the microphone. I was like, what is happening to my shirt? It's very bizarre because like this thing blends right into my shirt, and so like I don't see it. Anyway. Yeah, so for anyone who may have seen it, the official teaser trailer for Tower of Vercilias, I released it today. And after I released it, I noticed that I had done a spelling error in the teaser. After watching it dozens of times I'd watched that thing, and I never caught it. Until the video finally went live. I think the short was watched like 30 or 40 times, so it's not like it had caught on yet. I think the video was watched maybe like 3 times, so it's not like it, you know, it was like blowing up or anything like that. And yeah, I found the spelling mistake. So if anyone saw it and is now confused, if you are like wondering if I don't know if you would go back to watch it, but if you're ever wondering where it went, it's because I did a spelling mistake, and so I'm re-adding. I changed the text, and you know, now finally have it up. So. Yeah. Anyway, okay, so, what do we got here? Okay, so we were working on adding more monsters. So we did do that. I'm still just like flabbergasted that it was so. I don't know what happened. Anyway, so yeah, so enemies. So we got the new ones. So we got armed rancid corpse, and then rancid corpse, and then the 3 that we added. We've got the seething gargoyle, the grove tender golem, and the red mage gremlin. And now we need to make sure that they're actually looking good in the game, because as of right now, I don't think they were looking very good. And that was just on like my quick walkthrough. But again, right after we added them, that's when the things broke and crap hit the fan. So we're going to set that to equal 1, and then we're going to say +3. So that should set us to 3, right? That should spawn monster ID 3, I believe. Or maybe I'm just crazy. Okay, cool. Yeah, he is way too high. He should not be that high. Far back in the room. Okay, so let's pull up RPG Maker. Let's pull up Photoshop, and let's get this thing going. Yeah, because I basically just need to pull him down further so he's not so high in the room. Yeah. Okay, so let's go to images. Wherever you are, where the freak are images. There we go, images. Pictures. Why am I having such a hard time here? Oh my gosh, that's why. Freaking sort by name. There we go. Okay, so monster. We got monster. Where are you? There you are. Monsters. It's this guy right here. Let's pull him up. Yeah, there he is. So let's do something like 10, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4. 12. What? Whew. That was close. I was almost an unprofessional game dev streamer thing. Yeah, so I think 12 pixels down should be good. So 10, 11, 12. Oh, actually, also that reminds me, having this pure black here looks a little bit weird. So save that, and let's go 10, 11, 12, and fill that in. And fill that in, and go 10, 11, 12, save that. Now, I also did just remember / realize we now need to grab monster. Where are you? Okay. Monster 3-1. Yes. There we go. Save you. There we go. And let's pull up. Where is it? Where's Tower of Vercilias? There you are. Come on. There we go. Okay, now let's go find this freaking monster, wherever he is. There you are. You still feel very high in the room. Huh. Well, alright. Let's, easy enough to fix. Monster 3-1 through 3-4. 10, 11, 12. Save. 10, 11, 12, save. 10, 11, 12, save. 10, 11, 12, save. Alright, hopefully that should feel a little bit better. There you are. Okay, yeah, that feels a little bit better. I think that should be good. I do think it needs to be a darker black, though, for the hole. So he's coming up through the ground. Or at least it's supposed to look like he's coming up through the ground. Yeah. So, let's do that again. Monster 3-1, 3-3-4. Photoshop. So the only difficult thing here is going to be actually making him and not the hole get darker. JK says, wait, icons on the map level are not modular. You made each individual PNG with this reference. That's madness. Well, yeah. Well, okay, all right. Let me defend my position. The reason why I did it this way is because so this is a really difficult thing to defend. So the reason why I did it this way is because I have a very limited amount of images that I can show on the screen at once. And so I kept reaching that cap. And so basically the thing is that I couldn't just have, you know, this room shape show and then have that show on top of it. Because if I do that, that is a new image layer. And so the map total is going to be 40 images, because there's 40 rooms per floor. And so there will be eventually 40 rooms that are showing, or 40 image layers. 40 image layers. And so if I were to then multiply that by 2, by having an icon show all over them, that would be 80 images that I would then have to show. And RPG Maker MV unfortunately limits the amount of images you can show to 100. So, yeah. So the reason why I did it that way is because I ran out of image layers, which sucks. But on the bright side, they're all very small. So all of these images, all 90 of them, are only 174 kilobytes. So there's that at least. There's that going for it. To be fair, if I come out here to the Tomb of Vercilias and I select all of this, the game is still only 10 megabytes. Almost 11. It is almost 11 megabytes. Anyway, that is my defense for why I did it that way. It's the same thing with the cards. This one a little bit less so because, you know, the cards have the different icons. It's less of a defense for the dice. Because the dice... Don't judge me. This one's less defensible. This one was, I was just being lazy, and I didn't want to have to change the hue and the tone of the dice to get the correct color. So that's all that was. Plus, when I first started this game, back in December, I had no idea that RPG Maker could even do something like that. I had no idea that you could tone shift images. You can. And I didn't know that back then. So I set up the entire system relying on having all of these, you know, together. So, actually, I just realized, so that's 81, it's 179 kilobytes. Oh, 174. Never mind. I thought this was the exact same amount, or like the exact same size. Anyway, so yeah, so that one's less defensible. Not criticizing or anything. If it works, it works. Game is game. It's just unusual. Yeah, definitely very unusual the way that I've done a lot of the different things in this game, honestly. If I had more image layers to work with, like, it's the same thing with the rooms, right? Like, one would think I would have the you know, complete room, and then I would have the 3 individual doors that could go on top of the room, right? That would have been the smart thing to do. This one I actually could have done better. But I didn't. So there are 15 different room images to show all of the different shapes of the rooms. That one's not defensible at all. That one was just me being lazy and going for the easiest way to go about it. Yeah. So that's what that is all about. Anyway, Fair Winkling says, one thing that might help is rearranging the checks for the variables in the HUD save stuff. If you check the HUD state before querying the save file info, it might save processing power when using and it will evaluate the left side first. If the left side is false, it will not evaluate the code to the right of the and. I would imagine checking the HUD state variable is a much less costly operation than querying the save file, so it might help performance to make that check first. Oh, Fair Winkling, I think you are onto something. That is a really great point. I should have thought of that before. I'm gonna do that really quickly. Let me pull this up really quick. Also, I am on the fence so much about getting a haircut. It's my hair is to the point now where it doesn't look good no matter what I do with it, and so I'm trying to decide, do I cut it or do I let it just keep growing out? Because once it grows out a little bit more, like if I give it another 2, 3, maybe 4 months, it'll get to that length where like it looks long. As of right now, it just looks not good. And it's difficult. It's difficult. Okay, so I think what we're gonna do then is if we just come over here, and if we grab this condition, and we cut that, whoop, then we get rid of that and then we just say, yeah, game variables.value. So if 7 to 9 is equal to 2, or if 7 to 9 is equal to 5, and then we say, and if file manager 1. Refresh. Okay. And now we say for 3, let's come over here. Let's grab that. Let's get rid of that. Go to the end. Wait. Okay. Go to the end. We're going to say and check the file. And then last but not least, let's just come over here. Grab that. Delete that. Go to the end. And check that. Okay. Yeah, I think that will probably work way better. Way better. So, yeah, Fair Winkling. Thank you. I appreciate that. That is an absolutely fantastic point. Yeah, I should have been doing that at first. It just wasn't even something that had crossed my mind, so, you know. ED's what ED's. Alright, back. Just exit. There we go. Okay, so then over here, let's pull up this monster, and basically what we need to do is I think what we can say is if we say all of... Actually, let's just go with the whole. Oh no, because he's got his whole outline. Crap. Okay, that's fine, it's fine. So basically we can just grab the whole. And we can get rid of anything that would have been that's near to the gargoyle. So basically whatever his outline would be. So all of this would be his outline. Same thing here. You. So then all of this would be the gargoyle. Same thing here. Yeah, we'll go with that. All of this. There. That would be the gargoyle. Oh, right. I was like, what is happening? Why is it not the same? Okay, and that's also the gargoyle. Okay, so I think that should all be the whole. Let's see. Yeah, that feels about right. Yeah. Okay, cool. Let's save that. Let's come over here, and we basically just need to do that exact same thing, just with all these others. So let's add those. Let's remove, let's see, all of that. Yes. And then all of this. Down to there. All of that. Minus that one. And that one. Wait, is that actually... Oh, and that one. And that. Okay, I think that should be all of it. So yes, we got the wingtips are good. We got up there, and then we've got this whole outline around here. That's all good. Outline, 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 outline. Okay, fill that in with the darker. Yeah. Okay, so it's going a little faster then. Now that I'm feeling like more confident in what we can actually remove, you know? Okay, so all the way across over to there. From here all the way across over to there. From here across all over to there. You across over to there. And then add that back. Add that back. And then minus that. And minus that. And minus that. Okay. Fill that in. Cool. And last but not least, let's do you up to you. You to you. You to you. You to you. You to you. Add you. Add you. Add you. Subtract you. And subtract you. Okay. I think I should feel better in the hole. So let's see what that looks like. Let's go to the tomb. See what that looks like. There we go. I think that feels a little bit better. He's like actually in the hole, you know. I still don't know how I feel about his animation, but it's fine. It's fine. Yeah, it's fine. It's whatever. Okay, there we go. So he should be good to go. Now let's go test out monster number 4. Let's see what happens. You are again a little bit too high on the map. You're too far back. Let's come over here. Let's pull up the monster. That's the guy. Okay. Does he have the same thing going on? Where like his mouth and eyes are like a darker... Yeah, they are. I think. Yeah, there we go. Okay, weird. Okay, then if we go 20, 1, 2, 3, 4. I think 24 should be good. Same thing here. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. And last but not least, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Save. All right, let's see how he looks a little bit further forward. He looks kind of small and unintimidating. Like, I don't want him to be huge, but he's kind of small. He'll be the baby whatever. The baby demon. Golem. There we go. He's the Grove Tender Golem. He'll be the baby golem. And then the mini boss will be the bigger golem. The Grove Destroyer Golem. Yeah. Although now that his name is Grave Tender, I kind of want to change up his color palette. I know that's stupid, but I kind of do. I kind of want to make him green. Does he actually need to be green? No. But I kind of want to do that. So if we go a darker, darker green, and then a mid green, and a lighter green. That was a little creepy looking. So maybe not green on the horns. What if we do like brown? Yeah, sure. And then maybe not yellow eyes. Whoa. Slightly lighter. And then like darker grayish teeth. Yeah, yeah. And then maybe instead of blood, it's like a that. Yeah, something like that. I actually think I like the look of that more than this. Yeah, this, he just looks kind of rusted. Like, he looks like he's a machine, and I don't want him to look like a machine. Alright, never mind. So here we go. So 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Let's do the recolor. Now he kind of looks like a goblin, though. Nah, oh well. Oh well. Oh. When the freak did I do that on accident? Oh my gosh. Oh wait! That's, okay, that would do it. I was like, how did I accidentally set his shading to be that color? It already was that color, I just forgot to change it before I changed the horns. That is my bad. There we go. Save that. And last but not least. Are there faster and better ways to do this? Probably. Am I gonna do it? Nope, because I'm already done. So we're good. Alright, cancel, delete that, save that. Alright, here we go. Now let's go find the Grove Tender. Yeah, that feels a little more Grove Tendery-ish. Now he freaking looks like he looks like Hulk. A short, squatty Hulk. Oh, jeez. I just can't win with this guy, can I? Oh well. Oh well. Eat ease, what eat ease? This also feels like it's a little bit too much, we'll fix it later, though. We'll fix it later. Okay, so he feels okay. We're fine with that for now. So now let's go test the last monster that we added, which is number 5. Save that. Let's come over here. Let's check monster number 5. Okay, he's a little off-center, so we need to fix that, and he needs to come down, again, like all the others. So, let's do that really quick. Let's pull up this guy, So, how far off-center is it? Because technically, his image is in the center, but I don't want the image in the center, I want him in the center. So, how far off from the center are we? We're looking at a little bit. So if we go 12, will that kind of center him a little bit better? Eh, there we go. Dead center, right in the center of him. Cool. And then we also want to go 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Save. Awesome. There we go. Save. Okay, so we go 12 and then 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Fill that in. Save. Go 1, 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, it's the gap. Okay. I was like, why is there this little, but it's a gap between his ear and his staff. Makes sense. 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Whew. It's a close one. All right, let's see how he looks now. Oh, that feels better. That feels better. I mean, his animation's a little... little janky. Little janky. Maybe... Huh. I don't know. It definitely doesn't look good. So we go U to U. Yes, I think we need to have more of his robes come up with him. So I think we're going to grab all of this. Delete all of that, or deselect all of that. Deselect that. I'm going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, now we have to get the rest of this stuff up. So this is going to be everything but that side one. So we go U, U, U. I feel like having... the arm come up later is weird. Weird. I almost kind of like it just going back and forth like this. I know it's more simple, but I think we might actually do that. Yeah. Okay, yeah. I think what we're gonna do is basically we're gonna get rid of... So we just want frames 1 and 3. So if we get rid of 5, 2, and then we copy that, and then we say monster 5-2, and then we get rid of 5, 4, and then we just duplicate this and say you are 5, 4. There we go. And then over here, we open this back up again. If we come over here, that feels all right. It's not the greatest thing in the world, but I think it's better than the other one was. Yeah. All right. So let's set this back then to be you are 5 + 1. Of course. Getting traps instead of monsters. Yeah, some of them make sense. Because, like, he's obviously, like he's, like, holding his hands out. And so he goes up, and then his arms follow, and he's kind of like a... I'm not doing that motion again. That didn't look weird at all. Okay, yeah, so he's kind of going like that. So it makes sense for him. Oh, my gosh. Yeah. Okay, so that's good there. Now, if we come over to... What are we going over to? Here. Go over to here. So add more monsters. So we do need to add... Here's the thing. I don't think this is actually going to ever be, like, done until we're, like, done with, like, the demo. Like, ready to release it. Because I do want to keep adding more and more and more. you know? So, I think what we're gonna do, let's add another monster. Shall we? So we're gonna be replacing Monster 6. Yeah, Monster 6. It's old assets, paste those in there. And then down here, Monster 6. 6-1. Let's reduce this size down to percent. We're going to go down to 25%. There we go. All right, this is the canvas we are working with. Let's grab ourselves a, whoops, sorry about that. Let's grab ourselves a color palette, paste that in there. We're going to resize you. Let's go with like, I don't know, 12%. Sure, that works. Okay. I'm kind of thinking like a floating skull. Sure, why not? Floating skull. So how are we going to get a floating skull? What color should we use? I feel like the orange might be an okay... So I don't really want to use like gray. I guess we could use gray. The problem is that the rooms are gray. So... yeah, I think what we're gonna do is use orange. Yeah. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I feel like it's gonna feel too symmetrical. Wait a minute. Speaking of symmetrical, what the freak happened here? Alright, where did it get off? Yeah. And 1, 2, 1, 2. I think the issue also is that it's too... it's a very narrow chin. That is a freaking thick skull. Oh my gosh. All right, never mind. Holy smokes, that is horrible. Okay, so let's go something like this. 18, no. That is freaking massive. Like, how big is this guy's head? His head is, 44. So what would that be? 11-ish pixels wide? Okay. I feel like we obviously want to make it just slightly larger than his head. So yeah, so what if we go like, yeah, I don't know, 14 pixels? That's what we got right there. Okay, all right. That just seems so freaking massive. Okay, so what if we... yeah, let's just reduce that. It's like it's a freaking floating head. We don't want it to be like this massive, big brain thing looking thing. Yeah, something like that. Yeah. Totally normal looking. Totally normal looking. Alright, so we're gonna do something like, let's space those out apart just a little bit. Up a little bit. Whoa. That feels too big. Got a big schnoz right there, sir. That feels too small. Oh, wait! Well, there's the problem. Well, maybe. I think what we need to do is, Here we go. Skull. Should probably just look at a skull, you know. Okay. Alright. Alright. Fairwinkling says, born to be programmer, forced to do art. Why did no one tell me that there's more to game dev than just programming? It's so sad. So sad. Yeah, it's true though. That blasted art. Noah says, go to bed. No! You can't tell me what to do, Noah. You can't tell me what to do. I'm here to make horrible pixel art. You can't stop me. Yeah, it really is a rough, it's a rough life, Fairwinkling. Very rough life. Maybe, what if we do this? What if we actually make it like this, and then we widen the eyes just a little bit. So it's not gonna be centered here, but we can then at that point, what is that? Don't act like you don't recognize what this looks like, Noah. It's a skull, obviously. Oh, jeez. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. Oh my gosh, now it looks like freaking. Okay, it actually doesn't look as bad. When I first saw it, I was like, that's a freaking ball sack right there. Okay, alright. It's, okay. We're getting there, Don't answer yet, I have to wait through this ad. Ah! Those blasted ads. You know, Noah, if, you subscribed, and you didn't just gift subs, you would not have to watch the ads. I'm just saying. Okay, yeah, that's a thing. Now, how are we gonna do the teeth? Something like that. Alright, I'm back. Welcome back. It's a skull. It's a skull, obviously. It's, yeah. You know. Maybe the eye sockets need to be bigger? Yeah. Something like that. Actually, I think that helps a little bit. Not gonna lie. Okay, alright. Don't me. It's a beautiful skull. That's a beautiful skull right there. I think his dome is just a little bit too domey, you know? It needs to be a little bit more. Maybe. We could also put like a crack in his skull. Maybe something like that eventually. Yeah, something like that. Now something that I am noticing, there seems to be a bit more up here than there is on this guy. So I think what we need to do is kind of move that up a little bit, and then do a little bit of dish. There we go. That's what I was missing. Yeah. Yeah, all right. You and your freaking hmms. I'm actually going to save that, because it's, as much as it's not done, it's actually better looking than I was worried I was going to make it look. Again, trying to make this stuff in a hurry, not exactly conducive to good pixel art, you know? Alright, so right at the end is when it goes up. So we'd go here. Yeah. So maybe that's too much of a smile. Oh, jeez. Ah, jeez. Now he just looks too happy. It just feels too large, you know? Ah, crap. Oh, wait. I don't know. I don't know. How do you make a skull look scary? Skull and crossbones. That would do it. That would do it. You don't got no jaw. That's how. That's how you make it look a little bit more terrifying. Cause see, freaking, he just looks kind of goofy with the teeth, you know? Ah, jeez. Oh, I know what that looks like. That looks like the Jeep logo. That's why it looks weird. Huh. Oh, there we go. That's what I gotta do. Gotta make it look like this. That's what we're missing out on. Oh, man. Okay. Ooh, we could go with a disconnect. So we don't even have that drawn on. We would do just something like that, and then we would do something like this. Maybe. Maybe. That actually does look slightly better than the freaking drawn-on things. But yeah, I think maybe having the like the disconnected jaw, because like obviously, you know, like the jaw is like disconnected from like the upper part up here in the skull. Says maybe that's what we need. It's looking a little scarier now. All right, all right. Now, what if I fill this in? Is it gonna feel... It kind of loses that, you know? I guess it's not horrible. Nah. It gets the job done. That's all I'm looking for. Is just getting the job done. Give him a little smirk. A smirking skull. I actually kind of like it without this, but like I don't know what that's gonna look like and translate to in game. You know? Like I don't know if that's gonna look weird. I just don't know. GameIcons.net on Google. I mean, I could just like Google like, you know, like skull pixel art and just kind of see. Maybe I should have done this a while ago. Dang it. Ugh. All right, JK. All right, JK. You are 100% correct. I should have done that a while. Oh my gosh. Okay. Well, now I'm kind of torn between this guy and this guy. I like them both for different reasons. That's rough. That's a rough one. I almost think I like the simplicity of this one more. I think we might go with that one. Why did I not just do that in the freaking first place? Just go look and see who, like, what other people have done. That's all I had to do. All right. Yeah, cool. Well, let's we're not gonna delete him, but we are going to just hide that layer. Okay, so I also kind of like the idea of using the blue. That's actually kind of cool. All right, so it looks like we've got, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 across on top. Yeah, something like that. We go, let's see, 1, 2. Let's see, that's a crystal skull. It's a reference. I guess that is a crystal skull, isn't it? I think it's a good-looking crystal skull, though. We'll make some changes. I just want to get like the general shape of the skull, and then we'll kind of figure out. I think I was also missing the cheekbones. That is also something we were missing. Yeah. There's a bit from here that we were. Yeah, I definitely should have looked up a reference for the pixel art a little bit ago. Oh well. Oh, this is also that's AI generated. That is 100% AI generated. Like, I'm looking at the actual pixel art, like, work itself, and nothing's, like, fully lining up. Nah, that's funny. That's funny. Let's see, Theora over on YouTube says hello. Hello, Theora. I hope I'm pronouncing your name right. Theora? I hope so. How's your day going? How was your weekend? I say weekend if you are in America and celebrated Labor Day. How was your 3-day weekend? Doing great. It's good to hear. Good to hear. Okay, let's see. So we got the 2, we got a 1. Actually, let's do this. So you. Yeah, there's definitely going to have to be a little bit of cleanup that I'm doing on this thing. So let's say something like a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Maybe 7. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, and like 1, 2. We kind of start coming in. I don't know, something like that, and then we'll go like 1, 2, 3. And we go over to meet somewhere in the middle. Yeah. Something like that. So, Theora, what you got up? What are you up to? What are you up to right now? What you got going this evening / day / morning for you? Let's fill that in. Now let's do a darker blue. Let's see. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, something like that. I will probably have to adjust a few things. Yeah, let's actually do this. Yeah, something like that. Okay, let's get an outline. Yes, I think this is going to be a like a gray and blue color palette. Theora says, it's my off week. Spent the last week doing some pixel art, and it really kicked my ass. Fair. Well, you can come in here and get a kick out of my attempts at pixel art. So, on a scale of 1 to 10, how bad are we looking right now? Now, keep in mind, this is compared to what I was making before, and this is what I'm now trying to create this time. It's not great. Not great. I will say that already. I will admit that wholeheartedly. Yeah, it's gonna be kind of difficult to get. I don't know if I can do this with the color palette that I have. Because, like, looking at this one, there is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, like 9, 10-ish different shades of blue. Yeah, that's not gonna work out. Alright, never mind. We're starting from scratch again. It's gonna happen this time. Alright, so what if we do what if we go with something like this? Let's get the outline. Let's see, Rijulbai212 says, "Who are you? Are you from Earth?" Absolutely I am. Are you from Earth? And are you meaning because of my horrible attempt at drawing a skull? Because if that's the case, I could not blame you. Yeah, you would think that I could maybe draw a slightly better skull. But that is not the case. Not even close. Kind of cut in there, kind of come down. I'm like looking over and just kind of like trying to go off of a little bit of what this other thing looks like. All right, that's going to be way too in there. Oh boy, this is going to be way too. Oh man, this is rough. Rough. Okay, so we need to extend this a little bit. We also need to bring this in a little bit. Is Earth a good place to live? Good and bad. It's, you know, it's got its ups, it's got its downs, but for the most part, can't complain. I would recommend when it comes to any other place in the galaxy. So, you know. So maybe this needs to be slightly taller? Slightly elongate the skull. And then we do something like, kind of have this come across here. Okay, that works out. Okay, close enough. Yeah, sure. Something like that. I want it to look slightly angrier there, you know? But not like... I don't want it to look like gumdrops. Good enough for now. Okay, so then... What is this actually, an odd width? It is! Okay, cool. Good, good, good. Yeah, something like that. Okay, so then let's go with a little bit of yellow. Maybe. Red eyes. Oh, we could do red eyes. Some deep red eyes. Okay, we gotta actually make these things freaking... Maybe. We'll see what happens. Let's see. I'm gonna call you Rijoul. Does that sound okay? Rijoul or 212. Have you guys ever harvested your star as a source of energy? Well, I mean, in a manner of speaking, it's a very passive way of harvesting. But yes, we have. I guess technically. Oh, that does not look good. Just do a 2x2 pixel eye. We could do that. I'm worried that it's gonna look too small. Maybe it'll look fine. Maybe it's the shape of the actual sockets themselves that I'm not a fan of. Maybe I do need to go back to the this shape. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. And then we go with the yellow. I mean, with the red. If you don't make the eyes near the center, it's going to look stupid. Yeah. Well, that's what I'm, like, worried about. I'm like, okay. Because I need them to be equal distance from the sides, but then also from, like, it needs to be dead center. Otherwise, yeah, it's gonna look a little janky. It's gonna look like he's, like, going cross-eyed or something. And nothing is less scary than a cross-eyed skeleton. So... I don't know, maybe. Maybe he's getting there. It could also be something like down here. Maybe this is just looking not quite right. Nope, now it just looks like he's grinning way too much. See, Theor says, maybe move them down. Typically your eyes are at the half point on the skull. Oh, it could be that. Could be that. We gotta come down just a little bit so it doesn't look like he's so, you know, like, kind of thing going on. I think that actually helped a bit. We could probably come down just a little bit more, too. Because that was the problem with the oh my gosh. That was the problem with the first skull that I made was... Okay, alright, that's looking better. That's looking better. Yeah. And then we could try going back with the 2x2 that Devious Oatmeal suggested. I think that's actually probably going to help. There we go. Okay, alright. Devious Oatmeal, I should not have doubted you. So it wasn't the fact that they looked too small. It was that I had the eyes too high. Yes. So Theora, Devious Oatmeal, JK, this is a huge group effort here. Okay, so now I feel like if we can get some of the lighting in. So basically, the idea that I'm going for. So we're currently on the brightest yellow that we've got. But I think if we kind of do a little bit of, kind of, you know, add a little bit of, like, depth to the head. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Okay, all right. It's 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, that's why.
Thanks for the follow, Uncle Mods.
Uncle Mods, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. Welcome. Glad you're here. How is your day going? And or your morning / afternoon, wherever you may be in this world. Okay. So fill this in. So kind of the same thing over here. Let's fill all of this in. Okay, and then we go with a slightly darker yellow now. Maybe even like 2 stages darker. Yeah, something like that. And then let's kind of fill this in here. I'm like trying to like get rough ideas of shading from a thing over on my other screen. It's rough to get it just right. Let's see, Uncle Mod says, good, just lurking. Like the looks of your game. Well, I appreciate that. Thank you so much. And yeah, well, I appreciate the follow, appreciate the lurk. And yeah, hopefully once we get this guy figured out, this has been a rough one. I don't know why. Maybe it's the yellow that I'm not a fan of. What if we go with orange? I might actually need to do orange instead. Yeah, we might need to do that. Or the black pupil. Oh boy, devious oatmeal. Oh! That is horrifying looking. But I kind of like it. Let's give that a shot. The only downside again is like we've got 1, 2, 3, 4. So if we were to do that, and then we kind of go lighter around it. That's actually really creepy looking. All right, yep, we're going with that. Man, Devious Oatmeal, you are always coming in here just being like, hey, you know how you're working on this thing? I'm going to make it 10 times better in like 2 seconds, and I'm just like, what? It always looks so freaking good. I salute you. I salute you and your crazy abilities to draw crazy good things super quickly. I might do that. Maybe we keep this one here and we get rid of the bottom one. I think something like that. I guess we could also potentially do something like that. Oh. That is really unsettling looking. Okay. All right, we might go with that. We might go with that. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. So if we come down to here and fill that in with the darker. There we go. And then roughly somewhere right around here. And same thing over here. Alright, I just realized I need to save this because I haven't saved in a while and I would be heartbroken. Heartbroken to lose all that. Now that it's actually kind of shaping up. Okay, so there we go. And let's so if we do probably just a little bit of this. I really don't like those eyes looking at me. That is... Ugh. Get something slightly darker there. Okay. And then we're going to go even more dark down here. Okay. Yeah, something like that. Yeah. And maybe even... What if we go even slightly darker on these spots? So then you can be like that. Oh! Yeah, that's actually too dark. Yeah, something like that. I almost want to, like, lower this slightly. Yeah, that looks a little bit better. Okay, yeah. Sheesh. This guy's creepy. I didn't see you were live, OMG. Fairly, welcome. Glad you're here. You're totally fine. Because I also missed the notification when you went live yesterday, which I am very sad that I missed the stream. I did go back and watch it, though. And I tried to pay attention as much as I possibly could while I was at work. It was a little bit difficult. But it was good. It was good. But yeah. How's your day going? How you feeling? How you feeling since your stream? You still feeling good about it? I hope so. Okay. I'm wondering. Oh, that's what's going on. Okay. I'm like trying to get the brow, like the shape of the brow, like, you know, if it were to be like, not necessarily like the eyebrows, but like, you know what I'm meaning. I think it's just a little bit too much. I think what I need to do is have less. Less is more. Less is more, everybody. Especially when it comes to pixel art. Yeah. Yeah, something like that. I feel like this has just been a lot of me, like, doing something, scooching back and being like, how does that actually look? Makes him look tired. Fairly says, I streamed today too, and I've recorded and planned so much content. I'm in love. Oh my gosh. How did I miss it twice? I am so sorry, Fairly. I need to check my notifications. I swear I have them on, but like, actually, let me pull this up really quick. I might get called out on my own stream. Let's see what happens. Channel. I'm gonna go to Fairly. Okay, personalized. But like, there we go. It's like, oh yeah, they're set to personalized. It's like, okay, great. Then why don't you notify me? Well, I will not miss the next one now. Yeah, I feel like this just kind of makes him look tired. Exhausted skull. Yeah, something like that, maybe. The next one is tomorrow, playing submissions for my game jam. Oh, that's true. That's true. The fairly... Crap, what was it called? Not the fairly jam. The fairly... Oh my gosh, I cannot remember what you called your game jam. What was it called again? I want to say it was called like the fairly odd game jam, but I know it wasn't that. That's gonna kill me until you say it. The fairly awful jam. That's what it was. The fairly awful jam. Ooh, there we go. There we go. Okay, yeah. I think that is sufficiently horrifying enough. So, yes, we went from this guy. He looks kind of goofy now. To that guy. Ooh. Ooh. All right, actually, that's it's not as bad as I was fearing it would. This was definitely on the wrong course. That though, horrifying. Okay, there we go. Well, let's save this as Monster 6-1. Yes, there we go. See, Fairly says, I want to show the more gamer side of indie devs and think it would be neat to do gameplay streams for with fellow game dev creators. I definitely will message you if I do that. That would be an absolute blast. Yeah, definitely let me know if you do plan on doing something like that. Yeah, that'd be a lot of fun. I would love to participate in something like that. I think that'd be an absolute blast. Okay, so let's resize this back up to the 400%, so we're at the right size. Oh, that is going to be big. I am just now seeing how big this freaking skull is going to be. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness!
Welcome Tapsteady and your 6 amazing audience members.
Tapsteady, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate that. Welcome everyone. Glad you're here. Welcome to the horrifying... The horrifying skull. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. How did your stream go, Tap Steady? See, Ranger and Rogue says, raid! Thank you for the raid. Thank you for the raid. I love them. What is that? Yeehaw and raid. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, did you have a good stream? Get a lot done? Or had fun with whatever you were working on your stream? Or doing, not necessarily working on. Anyway, okay. Yeah, I am now just realizing how big this skull is gonna look. That's a big skull. That is a really big skull. Oh my gosh. All right, let me just put this into perspective for how large this thing is going to look. So let's grab a room. Let's throw it in here. Oh jeez, that is big. Oh my gosh, that is a freaking massive skull. Nice pixel skull. Thank you. I appreciate that. It took a few tries. Took a little little bit to get through. This was the original that we started with. And then we redesigned. Actually, we redesigned like 3 different times. And this is what we ended up with. Yeah. So anyway, yeah, it's good times. Okay, so let's oh my gosh. Okay. Delete. Resize back up to 400%. Let's see here. Tap City says, got the game in a state to show off. Absolutely we do. So let me just hit save there really quick just to make sure. I know there was already saved,
Thanks
but
for the follow, Tap Steady.
Tap Steady, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. I'll see, working on an isometric puzzle game where you place a limited number of tiles to get salamander wizards to exit a portal. Wait, to an exit portal. I love it. That sounds really fun. Make it in Game Maker. Very nice. Well, yeah. I'm gonna have to go take a look. Do you have anything aside from the stream? I could definitely pull up the stream, but do you have anything do you have online any recorded footage of it or anything like that? I could also pull up the stream if I need to. But yeah, if you got any links or anything like that you want to share, definitely drop it down below. So really quick for everybody that is here, I will just for anyone who has heard this before, I am apologizing, but I'm going to give the spiel again. So this is a game we're working on. It's called the Tomb of Vercilias. It is a dungeon crawling roguelike RPG where you play as a bounty hunting adventurer. So, oh man, okay, sorry, I am very lost. There we go. So yeah, so basically the general idea of the game is there is the king's wizard who started delving into dark magics and researching that. And and the king was not a fan of him researching dark magic, and so the king ordered his arrest. And the wizard Vercilias was not a fan of that, and so he put a curse on his wizard's tower to make it constantly, shift and change, so that it would basically create a unnavigable labyrinth of shifting rooms, so that no one could ever find their way to Vercilias. Which worked. No one ever got to him, but ever since that curse, Vercilias has never been seen again, so everyone just assumes that he probably got trapped in his own tower and he never was able to escape, and he is dead in there. But not satisfied with that answer, the king still has an open bounty on the wizard Vercilias' head. For anyone who can bring him back, dead or alive, and present him to the king, will get a crazy amount of money. So you are an adventurer that's going into the Tomb of Vercilias, which is now called, instead of the Tower of Vercilias, people now refer to it as the Tomb of Vercilias because everyone just assumes that he's dead in there. And so basically the general idea is there will be a central hub here, which is a town. So this is where you'll be able to get quests, talk to NPCs. There'll be like different shops and things like that. You'll be able to buy and sell items, upgrade equipment and spells and things like that. And then you can head north into the tomb. And every time that you go on a run, go into the tomb, you will be given a pack of perk cards you'll be able to choose from that, they'll all, have some kind of boost, but then also some kind of like negative effect as well. So it's like, you can +1 to all your damage, but it will minus your max HP by 4 or by some percentage or something like that. There's still some, balancing that we're going to have to do here. But anyway, yeah, so every time you play, it'll give you a different perk card that you'll be able to pick from. And then every time you progress from floor to floor, you will also be given other perk cards to choose from, just to kind of mix up the runs each time. And yeah, then you're just kind of trying to see how far you can go before you die. Anyway, and then you get in here, and it is a randomly generated dungeon every time, so it's different every time, thus the whole, the curse of it shifting and changing and all that fun stuff. And yeah, you'll just be going through, collecting items, fighting monsters, and then just trying to find your way to the next floor. The combat in the game is based off of Blackjack, so basically the idea is, the dealer or the monster will draw their first 2 cards, you'll draw your 2 cards. The only difference with the combat is these 2 cards, so if you know how Blackjack works, the difference is the monster only draws 2 cards. And so this is basically setting their combat power or their attack power, however you want to look at it, if you're a D&D kind of person. So yeah, so basically sets their combat power. So his combat power is 13. So I need to draw at least a 13 while not going over 21 like you normally would in Blackjack. So I'll draw another card because I'm only at 5. Now I'm at 9. Let's draw another card. Now we're at 15. I have now drawn higher than his combat power, and so then I can stand, and then he doesn't draw any more cards. He just draws the 2, and that sets his combat power for the round. And then so I will attack, and then when he dies, then he will potentially drop some items, and then I will pick up the items, and there we go. So the items, as you can maybe see, are they are magical runes in the shapes of D20s, and basically the importance of those is you will be able to collect them as you're going through the tomb. You'll be able to merge them together to create stronger ones. So if you've got the 2 D1s, or if you've got 2 1d20s, then you can merge those together to make a 2, 2 2s make a 3, 2 3s make a 4, so on and so forth. And then eventually you'll be able to use these magical runes to upgrade your spellbook. Because if you will potentially have noticed in the combat, oh my gosh, okay, come on, no more dead ends, come on. Yeah, so if you may have noticed in the combat, it is not the regular suits that you would have here on the cards. They're actually correlated to different spells you have. So there's 4 elements. You've got your Pyro, Necro, Geo, and Hydro. And basically the way that it works is this, say for example, so this card right here is a Geo card. So however much damage my Geo spell is doing, so say for example, I believe it's just doing 1 damage right now. When this card attacks, it will do 1 damage. Same thing with the Necro card. If, this will cast the Necro spell that I am that I have equipped. So anyway, so depending on how many cards you draw, determines how much damage you're going to do, because each one of those cards represents a spell that you're going to cast. But then, of course, if you bust, then you will not be able to attack. So it hurts my soul because I have a 21, but I'm going to draw again, so I will bust. That means that I then get attacked, and then you go again. But anyway, so you kind of just go through there and you're playing blackjack against monsters. And yes, then you're collecting items, trying to make it to the next floor. And the way that works is on each floor there is a mini boss, and there is a obelisk, like a magical teleportation thing. And basically the way that it works is you will. When you find the obelisk, you will be able to either do like a blood sacrifice to be able to go to the next floor, or if you can find the mini-boss and fight and kill it, then it will activate the obelisk and you'll be able to go on to the next floor from there. Anyway, and then just one last thing really quick for what we've got in the game. So here in the town, obviously, so you've got the inn where you'll be able to like buy and sell items. Then over here you've got the Mages Guild, and then here you'll be able to, not only like buy and sell dice. So if you've got like, if you're further along in the game and you've got a whole bunch of ones and you're like, I don't want to go through this, annoyance of going through and merging all these together, you can just sell them and get some money, and then you can come in here and buy higher level dice and then call it good. Although I am tapped out on inventory space. Let me merge some of these together. Let me get that. There we go. Anyway, so in here, so when you're not in the tomb, you have your spell book, and in here you are able to basically you can craft and learn new spells in here. So as of right now, with the 4 elements, they're all just default spells. So you got your Pyro, your Geo, your Hydro, and your Necro. They're just all doing 1 damage each because they just have 1 D20 worth 1 in the spell slots. But if I were to merge another D20 into this spot that is 1/1, it then becomes a 2. So now my Necro spell is doing 2 damage every time that it is cast. Or say, for example, if I were to replace this 2 with a 3, I am now doing 3 damage, so on and so forth. Now, surprisingly, I actually have a good dice to show for this. So you may notice there are 2 other spots here in the spellbook. So if I were to replace this 1 with a 5, I am now doing 5 damage with my Pyro spell, but then also unlocks this secondary slot, which I would then, be able to come in here and I could add more dice in here. So that's now doing 7 damage, and now it's doing 8 damage. But you can also mix and match elements. So as of right now, so you can see I've unlocked 2 of my Pyro spells. But if I were to take this out, and then if I were to, say, replace it with a Geo dice, then I am now doing a spell that is doing both Pyro and Geo damage. So as of right now, it just says it's PG. We're going to be, setting the spell names later. And I also want to make it so the player can also name their spells. So as you're like discovering new spells, it's probably going to be like once you discover a new spell, it'll pop up like a name window for you to change the name of the spell, so you can name it whatever you want. But yeah, and then that way you can like mix and match. And so every time you're going into the dungeon, you may want to switch up your spells with like different elemental combinations to see, get more damage out of your spells. So anyway, that is the long and the short of what I've got so far. Let's see, Tick Belling over on YouTube says, but can it run Doom? It can't run Doom, but it can run on a smart fridge at 60 frames per second. 100%. Did you work for Blizzard for 7 years? I worked at Blizzard for 62 years, actually, so I've got one up on a few people. I appreciate the references, Tick. I appreciate that. I swear, on my honor, I will never pull a pirate software. I can admit when I'm wrong. Anyway, yes, there we go. That is the rough general idea of the game that we've got so far. So, yeah. So again, like I said to everybody else who's been here for a while, I apologize that I did the spiel again. But I feel like I gotta explain what the game is. So, also, just for anyone who's wondering, oh my gosh, he's rough looking. For anyone that may be wondering, if you would like, there is, let me just get this pulled up really quick. If you go over to Steam and search for Tomb of, it is on Steam right now, so you can wishlist the game if you would like. I am planning on having a playable demo ready to go. I'm hoping before the end of the month. That is the current goal. That is what we're working on right now. Is to try and have the demo, the playable demo. It's going to be free. Well, the demo is going to be free. I'm hoping to have a playable demo ready to go before the end of the month. So that is the goal. That is the hope. Fingers crossed. We'll see what happens. All right, let's see. What have I missed? Oh my gosh. Let's see. Make it in Game Maker. Let's see. Practice that publisher game pitch. I really do need to practice it a little bit more. It's a little rough. It's a little rough. We're getting there. Let's see, dude, love the pixel art style. Those house edges slash implied bush slash tree in gray. Thank you. Yeah, I appreciate that. It's some of it worked well, others not so much, but yeah, I actually am very, very happy with how the town scene turned out. Yeah, some of it I'm like, I should probably go back and redo some of it, but other bits I'm like, oh yeah. But yeah, I appreciate that. Thank you. See, Ranger and Rogue says, reminds me of Game Boy Zelda. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I'm definitely going for like that late 80s, early 90s kind of aesthetic and feel. And yes, that's kind of what we're going for. You know, simple color palette, simple mechanics, simple everything, like minimal animations kind of stuff going on. See, dang dude, you're pretty far along. How long have you been working on this? So I started this back in December. So it's been about almost 9 months. So it was like December like 18th or something like that. So we're at about 8.5 months or so. And that's actually when I started streaming, is when I started making this game. I created my Twitch channel. I created my YouTube channel. I was like, I'm gonna stream this, and it's worked out pretty well so far. So yeah, cool idea for dungeon combat. I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, it's one that I've had on the burner for years now, and I could never get it quite right. And then just for some reason with this project, it just seemed to work out. So, you know, that's just kind of how it goes for sometimes, I guess. So yeah, have you ever played Wolfenstein from the early 90s? Yes, I have played the crap out of that game. It's actually not exact, because like here's the thing. I wish that so I use RPG Maker to make this game. And I wish that I could do like full 3D in RPG Maker. There are plugins to do it. It wasn't working out quite exactly how I wanted it to. But I will say the corridor look of Wolfenstein is definitely playing into the look of how I've created the rooms for the game. So, good eye. The first FPS game ever made. It is a good one. Well, Google says Maze War in 73. Oh. Well, you could have fooled me. Dungeon looks like Wolfenstein, though. Yeah, I'm definitely going for that look. See, awesome sauce. Thank you, Camdari. TK Gamers. Yo, hello. How's it going? How's your week going so far? See, lol, I got banned from Pirate Software's chat on one of his sensitive days. Oh my gosh, that is hilarious. I wear it like a badge. I would wear that like a badge, too. That is hilarious. Well, congratulations. I'm jealous. I feel like I should go in there one of those days where like he's having a rough one and just see if I can get banned. It's refreshing to see the game actually working again. How did you fix it? I know you said it was something with UI. Yeah, it was very annoying. So I'm going to show you how I fixed it fairly. So I still don't know why it stopped working in the first place, because it makes absolutely no sense. But so I will show you really quickly what I did to get it fixed. So let's come over here. Let's come into the main menu. And if we come over here to continue game, as you can see here, it says save file 1. And if we come over here and we pull up the HUD maker, so this is all of the HUD elements that will show on the screen ever. This is all of them. Now, if I hide everything but the ones that are showing, right now it is currently showing this text right here, save file 1, right here. And it shows based on a condition, so it's checking for variable 79 to equal 2 or variable 79 to equal 5. Now, variable 79 is basically the main menu state. And so like if you click new game or continue game or settings or whatever it is, it changes that variable, and it'll kind of like, it basically just tells the game, hey, if variable 79 is equal to 2, then that means we are on menu, continue game, and so show these things, right? But then there's this thing right here. It is then checking data manager.isThisGameFile1. So it's basically saying, is there a saved game on file 1? So basically, if you are either in the new game or continue game and there's a save file, then show save file 1. If not, then just show empty. And that was the issue. Because this condition right here, this data manager.isThisGameFile1, is basically checking it's checking every frame, so 60 times a second. I don't know why it wasn't a problem before, but basically what it became was, so we have 3 of these that's constantly checking. So if I were to come in here and say new game, empty, next, yada yada yada, and then if we refresh and then come over here to continue game, you now have save file 1 and 2, and then same thing over here. If we go to continue game, empty, next, there we go. So yeah, so we basically have 3 of these constantly checking. And that's what broke it. I don't know why it would have been an issue before, because it wasn't an issue before. So I have no idea. I have no idea why it was an issue. I don't know why it started just making the game tank. My only guess is that I recently had to update the plugin that I use to show text on the screen. And my guess is there was some update in there that, like, I don't know. I would have to talk to some rand dev, because he's the one that made the plugin, so I'd have to talk to him and see what was going on. But anyway, long story short, finally found it. Finally discovered that it was these specific menu items that were causing the issue. Again, I didn't even touch them, so I don't know why they would have started having issues. But once we got that figured out, I'm trying to remember who suggested it. Was it Fairwinkling or Devious Oatmeal? I think it was Fairwinkling. It's Fairwinkling. Fairwinkling suggested that I should basically change when it was actually checking those conditions. So, because originally what I was doing was, instead of, because as of right now I have it set to check, let me hide this really quick. So as of right now I have it checking the variables first, and then it checks to see if there's a save file in file 1. But before I had it so it was checking save file 1, and then it was checking the variables. But Fairwinkling suggested that I should swap those around, so it's checking the variables first, because those are less intensive checks. You know, they're still happening, 60 times a second, but they're less intensive checks than going in and checking to see if a file exists. So basically, unless the file exists, or unless we're on this menu, it's not even checking the file to see if it exists. So we'll see if that helps. Again, I have no idea why that it would have even been an issue, because I didn't even touch the save files. I didn't touch that part in the HUD. I have no idea. But I am very glad that I finally found it. It was very weird. Very weird indeed. Let's see, Dead Max Walking. Yo, welcome. Glad you're here. Let's see, Tap State said, wish listed. Thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate you wish listing. I met you at December 31st. That's true. That's true. TK Gamers has been here for a very long time. See, wow, awesome. Are you able to work full time? I wish. I wish I was. No, this is just a part-time thing. I still got a full-time, 9 to 5 that I work Monday through Friday, and then I do this on Sundays, Tuesdays, and Thursdays for about 3 to 4 hours. Oh my! What?
Welcome to the Moonwood Alliance, Tap Steady.
Tap Steady. Thank you so much for subscribing. I appreciate that. Oh my gosh! What? What? We reached our goal.
We reached our new subs goal of 10.
Yes.
Thank you, everyone.
Tap Steady. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I'm one step closer to being able to do this full time. Still a little ways away, but I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Let's see. Tap Steady says, I didn't even say anything bad. Someone in chat was like, wow, coding is like magic, and Thor was like, idiot, this isn't magic, it's math. I don't know why you guys think it's magic. Cut it out. And then he was coding and renaming some variables, and I got banned for saying magic variable. Oh my gosh. Wait, are you... He's seriously okay. Okay, if there's anyone in here that actually likes pirate software still, I'm not gonna judge you, right? Like... Enjoy what you want to enjoy, like what you want to like. That's totally understandable. Totally understandable. And there's no judgment if you like pirate software, all right? But I am going to say I do not understand how people can still defend him. I don't understand how people can be like, no, he's still great. I'm like, there are so many examples of him just being not only just a horrible person, but just not just terrible. It's like I don't know. It blows my mind that like there are still so many millions of people, honestly, that still like will defend him, and it's just like there's so many examples, big and small, that it's just like how. Yeah, the whole Discord server hype train was bad. Yeah. That was actually so. Here's the thing. So just really quick side tangent.
Thanks for the follow, Thetra00.
Thank you, Thetra00. I appreciate that. Oh my goodness. We just hit another goal. You want to know what it was? Here we go. Yeah! Woo!
We reached our followers goal of 280. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you so much for all the follows, for the sub. My goodness, this is just crazy. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you, Thetra. Yeah, so anyway, yeah, just really quick side tangent. I didn't understand the whole, hate behind him with the whole World of Warcraft thing. I was like, this is stupid. Like, who cares? Whatever. Like, sure, maybe he shouldn't have run away, but at the time I was like, I don't know enough about the game. I'm like, it sounds like there's a legitimate reason for him to have like ran, right? And his whole excuse of like, well, you told me to run, so I ran. I was like, yeah, he was told to run, so he ran. Like, what the crap? Why is everyone freaking out at him? But everything else after that, 100% warranted. Everything else that has popped up, all the good, all the bad. I say all the good. Why did I say all the good? All the bad, I'm just like, okay. None of that is defensible. But then even still, like, even the World of Warcraft stuff, I still don't understand it super well. Like, I've always wanted to get into MMOs. I never have gotten super into MMOs. And the way that someone else I heard put it was they were like, yes, he was told to run, but when you're a team and you run together. Like, it's not every man for himself. It's not a free-for-all. Like, yes, you were told to run, but, like, you run as a team, as a group, to keep each other safe. And I'm like, okay, that's actually a really great way to put that. Like, okay, yeah. When someone says run, it's not like a just every man for himself. So at that point, I was like, all right, that's true. That's not defensible. But yeah, everything else, I'm just like, okay. All right, and especially the hype train, I'm just like, why? Like, and then he still tries to deny it. I'm just like, oh my gosh, just freaking take an L, apologize, and everything will be fine. But I think he's too deep. He's too deep. Okay, let's see. I am a goal. That's true, Thetra. You are a goal. You are a goal. Let's see. Yeah, the WoW hate was unwarranted, and someone said run, so he committed. Yeah, and that's what I was like. I was like, yeah, it's unwarranted, and even still, like, I don't think there would be any reason to like hate him for that, because it's like a game, and like, and the only defense I heard, the opposite of that, was people were like, well, yeah, but like they were hardcore characters, and I'm like, they were hardcore characters leveled up by people where it's their full-time job to play the game, so it's like, oh no, they have to keep playing the game. Like, I don't know. Anyway, let's see. TK Gamer says, I'll be back in a while, I hope. I hope you will as well. Well, TK Gamers, I appreciate you being here. Let's see, Asatera says, my theory is sunken cost. People defend him because they have invested time into him and don't want to lose that investment. That is a very good point. Yeah, especially people, because like there are people who have, regardless of the whole hype train thing, there are people who have legitimately donated hundreds, if not thousands of dollars to him, through, gifted subs, however long they've all been subscribing to him, bits, all that fun stuff. So it's like, I get that. Like, if you have spent thousands of dollars on someone, it would be kind of hard to like convince yourself that they are a bad person. So yeah, that is a really good theory, and I appreciate that. Asetra. I'm so is it Asatera? Whatever your name is, I'm so bad at names. I apologize, but I love that theory. Pyre truly believes he's in the right with everything, and that people are only bad because he miscommunicates and people can't understand it. Oh my gosh, that interview that he had with that was he like a psychiatrist or something like that? And yeah, and he's like basically, what did he say? It was something like oh my gosh, what was it? Yeah, basically like, well, I only say that again because people don't understand me, so I'm explaining myself. And it's like, yeah, that's the problem. Like, you think that people don't understand you, and so you're explaining it again, but people understand. They just don't like what you're saying. Like, it cracks me up. Also, apparently his game, Heartbound, is just not good. I have it on my wish list still. I should probably remove it, because I was going to buy it. I was going to play it, and then I've watched the actual gameplay of it, and I'm like, this is not a good-looking game. It does not look good at all. Let's see. Oh my gosh, Thetra. What have you said, Thetra? Short edition. They nearly wiped already in that dungeon, so the tension on wrong poll GTFO was actually real. I don't know why the automod held that. I'm going to allow that message. That is... But yeah, 100%. Let's see, that Meat Canyon Adam was so good. Oh, so good. Meat... Like, okay, so with Meat Canyon, I have a hard time sometimes watching his animations because they're just so gross sometimes. I love his animations, don't get me wrong. And I freaking love Papa Meat. Like, he is... That is like peak YouTuber right there. He is so good. But that animation was just incredible. I love it. Invest your time and money into Fairly. That's true. Invest your time and money into Fairly, everybody. If you have not already, go subscribe to Fairly over on YouTube. Let's see, there's one about Pirate. I should check it out. Let's see, yeah, there is, and it is so good. Yeah, it is great. See, I don't understand any of that. Anything about the Pirate Software? Wait, do you know who Pirate Software is? Wait, maybe, have you said something about him? I guess that's the first question, is do you know who Pirate Software is? Because if you don't, then you're probably not going to understand any of the drama that's going on with him. Let's see, like its art is good, but story and dialogue is bad. Like the dialogue is just cringe 2010s Reddit humor. It really, yeah, everything that I saw, I was like, yeah, it feels like, yeah, it literally is written like person's first game, but with good art. Like, it's kind of sad, but oh well. Oh, you don't know who Pirate Software? Oh, okay. You may want to go look him up. Really quick rundown. He's a really popular streamer in the United States. I would assume probably globally as well. Yeah, super big streamer. He does game dev content. Well, used to, and he got super popular, and now he basically just plays games and kind of does dev work. And at first, people were mad at him because he wasn't doing dev work, and then it has just like spiraled out of control. And now basically anything he does, he takes no accountability for, even if it's like a really bad thing. And when people call him out for it, he's just like, meh. No, you're wrong. I'm right. You're wrong. Yeah, it's just very horrible. Not a great person. Let's see. Uncle Mod says, unfortunately, we live in the age where people profit from hating on others. These YouTubers chase a trend, and the latest trend was to hate this pirate guy. His game is not good. It could be applied to every game dev on Twitch if their work was scrutinized the same way his was. Not trying to defend him either, just noticing a sad trend. I mean, Uncle Mods, you are making a very great point. Very true. Because here's the thing. If people were to scrutinize my game, it would not hold up under any pressure. Like, if someone wanted to dissect my game, or any of the games that I've made for that matter, you could find countless problems with my game, code-wise, dialogue, anything and everything. Like, not great. Not great. So yeah, I agree 100% with that. The whole, everyone like breaking down his code and talking about how inefficient it is, like that part, I'm just kind of like, because I do not subscribe to the idea that like there is a perfect application, a perfect game, a perfect anything. Like it is impossible to make something perfect. You can make something really good, but I think the problem that people have with Pirate Software's programming is that he will then go out and criticize other people, and then he'll try to claim that like his is like the best thing in the world. So I think that's the biggest issue. So I don't understand the like multi-hour long documentaries people are making. It definitely is to make money. I will say that there have been some that I've clicked on and I've been like, okay, like you're not presenting anything new. You're just in here to get clicks and money. Yeah, so I do agree. I do agree with that. Some people do take it a little bit too far, because yeah, look at anybody's code, you're gonna find something that just does not make sense or does not hold up or something like that. But he definitely does not do himself any favors by being as insufferable as he is. Like hearing himself try to defend himself, you're just like, your defense is you're wrong, I'm right, and that's his only defense. So I don't know. But again, like I said when I first started this tangent almost 20 minutes ago, and I'm so sorry about that, is if you like him, like that's totally fine. Like I'm not gonna like be mad or of course I'm not gonna be mad. I'm not gonna make fun of anyone for like liking whoever they want to like. If that's who you want to watch, how you want to spend your time, like hey, it's not my time, it's not my life. I'm just gonna say I don't understand how he is still as popular as he is, just given how like his personality. But I don't know. Again, like, there's a reason that I don't have hundreds of thousands of people watching me. I'm sure that if I were to be in front of hundreds of thousands of people, people would probably be like, who the crap is this guy? What is happening here? Oh, let's see here. Let's see. Fairly says, I don't think his game is inherently bad, but it's definitely a juxtaposition from how professional and perfect he acts compared to how amateur and rough around the edges the game is. Yes, yeah. And again, that's what I'm saying is like, he like digs his own grave. Like, if he were to not, be throwing any shade or praising certain things, but then, like, putting down other things for, like, how they're made or anything like that, then I don't think anyone would have even cared. But it's because he will then, he'll tout himself as this amazing programmer, this gift from God, basically, to the programming and gaming world. And it's like, at that point, you're basically opening the door and being like, look how good I am. And then someone takes a peek inside, and they're just like, hold up now, like, what's going on in here? And so, yeah, as far as, like, for myself and a lot of other people that I know who are making games, no one's ever going to be like, look how perfect my game is. Because, like, my game is far from perfect. But as long as it's playable and fun, that's all I care about. And if people want to, scrutinize and criticize, the animation, the art, the programming, whatever it is, like, 100% valid. Yeah. Anyway, let's see. Apparently, it's just bad feeling to play. Tap City says, yeah, my game is very terribly coded. The difference is I'm not claiming to be good and trashing others. Exactly. No game will be perfect or can be perfect. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, there's no such thing as the perfect game, ever. Like, it could be the best game in the world, and it would not be perfect. So, no. But you can have a really good game still. A lot of these drama YouTubers just feel they're the voice of the people and are really just parroting the most radical and unfair opinions of a small snippet of an entire person's life while ignoring any positives. Fair. Yeah, and I'm sure there's a lot of good, like, I know that there's a lot of good things that he's done. But again, like I've said, he's not doing himself any favors by, like, acting the way that he is acting. Finish the game would prove everyone wrong. I mean, that is fair. That would help a ton. If he actually finishes game, if he's like, you know what, no more coding, I mean, no more playing games, we are going to finish making my game that he's been working on for like 8 years now, I think that would actually stand in the face of a lot of negativity towards him. We'll see if that actually happens. When it actually happens. Who knows? I'll be right back. I need to get some water. I remember he worked for a AAA studio, so he is the god of programming. True. He did work at Blizzard, so, sorry, he never talks about that, so we can't talk about it. Yeah, he worked at a very popular AAA studio, so that's a good point. C-Tab said, he says, sorry, I might have missed the answer to this earlier during ads. Are you able to work on this full-time or not? Do you work in games? Oh, yes, so I do not work on this full-time, unfortunately, so I have just, I've got a regular 9-to-5 that I work, so that takes up most of my day, and then I get home, I've got a wife and a daughter, so I hang out with them for a few hours, and then usually after I put my daughter to bed, then I come down here 3 days a week, and I'm able to do this for about 3 to 4 hours each time. So yeah, so I try and work on it and stream for about 12-ish hours per week. So it's basically just like a part-time job for me, just a little bit here and there. Trying to get as much done as I can. Sometimes I get a lot of work done. Other times we just chill, hang out, chat. Yeah, it's a good time. I enjoy it anyway. I enjoy it. So that is the answer to the question. Let's see. Curious what else you do because you have a radio voice. Great at speaking. Thank you, Tap City. I appreciate that. It's something that I have worked on over the years. I want to say I was like in my late teenage years, and someone commented backhandedly how they hated my voice, and I was not a fan of that. And so I tried as much as I could to make it less annoying. So hopefully that's coming through. Hopefully. But yeah, I appreciate that. I have always wanted to do like voiceover for games. I think that'd be a ton of fun to do like voiceovers and things like that. Never have, but I think it'd be a lot of fun. But yeah, I appreciate that. Thank you. See, Uncle Mod says, he always rubbed me the wrong way, and the more I learned about him, the more it became apparent why. But yeah, watching YouTubers try to make a career out of trashing on him was so weird. Let's the call guy out and move on. Doesn't take months of content. True. And, there's always going to be people like that. People who will always search for whatever dirt they can dig up to make a video about it. The ones that always blow my mind are the ones where, like, they don't dig up anything new, but they still somehow manage to make, like, a 3-hour video. And I'm like, how did you do this? This is why you play an amateur, let's see, wait. This is why you play an amateur developer's first game with a story. Leaf Lup's Candy Hunt by fairly available now, and free for Moonwood if he wants it. Oh. I might take you up on that fairly. Tap City says, dude, what? 12 hours a week over 8 months? This is so much progress. I appreciate that. Thank you. Well, I mean, to be fair, it wasn't a blank project when I started it 8 months ago. I will say that. So when I first started the game, let me, oh my gosh, I forgot about this freaking skull. That was a little bit of a jump scare. Okay, we're gonna finish this tangent, and then we're gonna get back to actual game dev stuff. I swear it. So let me pull this up really quick. Let's open up Cloud Documents. So basically, the game started out looking like, let's see, where is it? Looking like this. This was the original Tomb of Vercilias. This is what I was kind of like drafting up back in like November-ish. And it was a completely different game. There was no Blackjack. It was still, you know, a dungeon crawling, roguelike, RPG, but all of the stats were based off of D6s. So your health, your defense, your melee attack, and your magic attack. And all of the monster stats were also based off of D6s. And basically, yeah, the idea was going to be a randomly generated dungeon every time. You would walk around, fight monsters, collect the dice, and then you would add them to your inventory, but then you could like merge them together and, you know, level up your attack, your magic, and stuff like that. But then, like, I started thinking about it, I'm like, okay, so that means you can max out your health at 6. And I was like, okay, and then you can max out your defense at 6. So I'm like, at most, you could take 12 points of damage. So I'm like, I was like, I don't know if this would make the most sense, and I was like, I don't know, and so then, you know, slowly but surely, eventually, it kind of, you know, evolved over time. Then I decided, I was like, what if we switch it up and we make it D20s, and so then it kind of turned into this, and you know, you can kind of see it taking shape, you know. That, so the current compared to what it was then. So this was, you know, roughly back in December of last year. I was like, what if we make it D20s? Then you can have way more HP, attack, defense, all that fun stuff. It was kind of going to be the same thing. And I was like, okay, you know, we'll have our map over here. We'll have, you know, your character sheet here, your inventory, your loot. You know, have the monster here on the screen, and have, you know, maybe their stats right here. And then I was like, what am I going to do with this section here? I was like, this doesn't make any sense. I was like, I don't know, like, what are we going to throw here? I'm like, we could put dialogue here, but, like, there's not always going to be a dialogue box. It's like, maybe we could put, like, you know, a bigger inventory, bigger something. And I was like, I don't know what to put here. And then I was laying in bed, and I was like, what if we introduce the whole Blackjack mechanic that I've been wanting to add to a game for years? I was like, it would make sense here. Like, you're collecting D20s to be able to upgrade your stats. You would, you know, fight with Blackjack. And I was like, there we go. And so then, yeah, so then it was roughly like mid-December that I actually started working on it. And yeah, so like I had like the concepts all ready to go. And yeah, then it's just been over time, things have just kind of gone. So anyway, cool evolution of concept. I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, it was probably a little bit more than you needed to know. Test. I see that in an artist. I see it. Anyway, yeah, so all that to say, yes, it has been since December. I have done a little bit of work here and there off the stream. You know, I'll spend an hour or two here and there to like work through tedious things that I don't feel like would be stream worthy. But yeah, for the most part, it has been, yeah, roughly 12-ish hours a week for about 8 months. And yeah, that's what we've got. So I'm hoping that we'll be able to get this game finished before the end of the year. Earlier in the year, my hope was to have it done by the summertime. Summer's almost over, and we maybe almost have a demo out. But to be fair, in the beginning of the year, it was literally just going to be a dungeon crawling, like that was all there was. And now I've made a whole town. There's going to be NPCs and quests and all. So it definitely has evolved more than I originally anticipated. So anyway. Well, let's see if we can finish this up and get this guy in here, get him all animated and all that fun stuff. Should I make him smaller, or should we just have him be a giant skull? I almost want to see if we can make him slightly smaller. What if, this is me thinking out loud here, what if we like make his head slightly smaller? Bear with me, bear with me. That is not... Wait, is that the same? Okay, that was the same spot. Cool. So yeah, so slightly thinner head. Maybe make... here-ish? Whoops. I don't know. Let's see. Back with the perfect game thing, I would consider Undertale near perfect, but it still is imperfect and has glitches and flaws. That is a good point. That's a good point on an artist. I guess in my head, so when I consider something to be like the perfect game, it's not necessarily, like, is it, completely bugless, glitchless? Is it fun to play? Does it have a great story, great soundtrack? When I think perfect game, and the reason why I say there could never be a perfect game is because I feel like to be the perfect game, you would have to be considered one of the best games in the world by everyone. But that's just not going to be the case. Like, you could make the perfect game that's still going to be hated by someone. Someone is still going to be like, oh, I wasn't a fan of the mechanics here. And maybe that's just because they don't like platformers. Or, oh, I didn't like the music here because they wanted something more upbeat and your music is a little bit more chill. So in my mind, I'm like, when I think perfect game, I'm like, okay, to make a perfect game, it would have to be something that was perfect for everyone, but there's always going to be someone that's going to find something negative to say about it. And, and that's not necessarily the problem for the programmer themselves, the developer, but I would still say that would, like, knock it down from being the perfect game. But that's, like, my own thing, and so, like, I tell myself there is no such thing as a perfect game because there's always going to be someone out there who's not going to be a fan. Because here's the thing, I can put my blood, sweat, and tears into this game. I can spend, tons of time, building it all, making the best thing that I can make. I can guarantee you, within 6 months of me releasing this game, there will be a negative comment, someone on Steam who will say, I do not recommend this game for X, Y, or Z. It could be, maybe there's a bug in the game, or they're going to hate how it's balanced, they're going to not like the monsters, they're not going to like the quest line for one of the characters. Whatever it is, there's going to be someone that's going to say, I do not like this game. Even though I put everything I could into it, I could spend as much time as I wanted to make sure that it was as bug-free as possible, but there'll always be, like, someone to say something negative about it. And so that's my definition of perfect game. I know that everyone's going to have their own definition. Yeah. But I do agree. Undertale is an absolutely fantastic game. Always takes 2 times longer than you think. It's sad but true. Yo, look, it's my brother. It is your brother. Gotta lurk and do some work. Really happy to have found your stream. Hope to catch you here again soon. Good luck on the progress. I appreciate that, Tap City. Actually, I just realized I need to give you a follow. There we go. Now following. I appreciate it. Thank you. How did he get in your game? I don't know how. I don't know how your brother got here, but he's not leaving, and he's staring into my soul, and I don't like it. I don't like it at all. See, 3D Taylor says, this gives me nostalgia for 90s dungeon crawlers. Well, first of all, welcome, glad you're here. And that is what I'm going for. I'm going for a early 90s, late 80s, early 90s kind of vibe for dungeon crawlers. It's what I'm going for, trying to recreate that vibe and hopefully nostalgia. So, if that seems like something you'd be interested in, I'm going to plug it again. Make sure to go wishlist Tower of Vercilias over on Steam. I finally have a page up over there, and you'll be able to hopefully have a demo to play in the next few weeks, potentially month-ish. So if this seems like something you would be interested in playing, make sure to go give it a wishlist over on Steam. Or follow, either way, you could follow it without wishlisting or whatever you like to do. And so that's what we got. That's what we got. I know what I must do. Mix every genre into one game. Put it all together. All of it. Loki says, I don't think that, I don't like, wait. I don't like, but that's because the developer ignores me. I don't ignore you, Loki. Not intentionally, anyway. This game is This game is too fun. 1 out of 5 stars. He tends to do that. Yeah, sometimes. But it's unintentional, I swear. Every single time, it is unintentional. Yes, that's the one I'm thinking of. So I do think we're actually going to make his head slightly smaller. I do think that's actually something we're going to do. But I think we're going to keep the height. Yeah, he's a freaking giant skull. It's so big. Okay, so, like, I just... it's going to kill me. So here's the thing. So let's come over here. Let's pull up pictures. I just want to show you scale for the other monsters. So let's pull up. Let's just pull up one of these guys. This is just give you a rough scale for what the skull here is going to look like compared to the freaking skeleton. He is the size of the skeleton. Oh, man. I don't know. I don't know. Do we think it's too big, or should we just call that good? I think maybe we just call that good. Oh my gosh, I just realized that he is not centered. I'm gonna have to center the skeletons. Oh, let's see. 3D Taylor says, it's pretty much every genre. Oh, wait. Have you ever played Kenshi? I have not. It's pretty much every genre. I'm gonna have to look up Kenshi now. I know there are some games out there that have, like, put every... Oh, Kenshi! I do know Kenshi. Well, I'm gonna have to actually look further into Kenshi. So I don't think I've actually looked into it too much. Hey, my broist is self-conscious about his size. He is just a giant head. He is just a giant head. All right, well, I think we should be fine. It'll just be a very unsettling giant skull. And that's what we're going with. And that's what we're gonna have. Okay, so yeah, so that is the color of gray that we have for the floor. So let's make it slightly darker on the floor. Yeah. All right, so we're gonna go. Let's see, 4, 8. Let's go with like 24 frames. 24 frames, 24 pixels. 24, 28, 32. There we go, 32. There we go. Okay, is that centered with that guy? Yes. Okay, so that's a general idea. We want to get this guy a shadow. A shadow? Yeah. Oh my gosh, what a banger. Oh. Let's see, it's called Force Perspective. Good old Force Perspective. How? Oh, the ads. Blasted ads. What's really interesting is that I'm basically rebuilding my content from scratch because of the changes I'm making, but I love the content, so I'm like totally fine with it. I apologize. I'm taking so much. I'm talking so much about myself. Fairly, you are totally fine. I want you to talk about yourself. Keep going. But no, that is super awesome because it is definitely one of those things that like it is going to take time to rebuild with new and different content. That is for sure. But it will be worth it in the end. If you will actually enjoy what you're making more, then it's worth it. 100% worth it. You've been sitting too long. Oh no. I know it's coming. I know it's coming. I know it's coming. There it is.
Unknown artist wants Moon Man to do 10 bicep curls.
All right, let's do it. Let's do it. All right, so I'm just to save this really quick though as 6-1. There we go. TK Gamers is back. Welcome back. Glad you're here. It's let's see. Sprite looks amazing. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Well, let's do some bicep curls because I definitely have been sitting for a little bit too long. So let's do that really quick. Oh man. We're gonna go this way this time. All right, everybody, here we go. Count them with me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 100% 10 that time. Not even a question about it. And no one can convince me otherwise. Let's see, Mosa says, Skull Art going crazy. Ayo, Moon Man. I appreciate that. Welcome. Glad you're here. Yeah, it took a while, and he's giant. It's a very giant skull. But oh well, it is what it is. I really want to pivot the channel to be more about my love for obscure, bad, and interesting video games, and focusing more on myself as a personality rather than the games I make. I love it because it gives me room to develop my games without anything else attached to them. Yeah, that is a really good feeling. I do like that for you. Well, I'm sure it's going to turn out absolutely fantastic. Underwriter just says, strong. I don't know about that, but I appreciate that. Loki says 3. It was 10. It was 10. I know there was 10. I can count to 10. I can do it. I'm down for that. Followed. Yeah, 100%. If you are not already subscribed to Fairly over on YouTube, make sure to subscribe, because Fairly is doing some absolutely fantastic stuff. 3D Taylor says, have you ever felt fear when trying to learn something enough that it's pretty hard to even do it? Yes. Many times. And yeah, it's, I still will feel that anytime there's like something new, and I'm like, I'm gonna start learning this thing, and it's like, even though, what the freak? Okay, we're good. Even though I know that, like, you know, if you put your mind to it, you can always learn something, something new. But I still, every time I have to learn something new, and it's terrifying to me, I just, you know, it scares me, and yeah, so I do know that feeling though. All right, so then let's make this bigger. As it's getting closer to the ground. There we go. Save that as 6-2. I've started making a game again. Hey, that's awesome, TK Gamers. What kind of game are you working on this time? Actually, I could probably just do this. I don't know why I didn't do this the first time. Makes it a lot easier. Honorar says, by the way, I loved your new short on that boating game with peanut butter. Mosa says, do you know Usopp from One Piece? I do not. One Piece is unfortunately one of many animes that I have not watched yet, and I need to. Yeah, it's a little intimidating to think about getting into. Honestly, like if I'm being completely honest, I am mostly just like intimidated to get into it because I know that it is like such a freaking massive show. So that does, you know, make me a little bit nervous. But one of these days I absolutely will. 3D Taylor says, I appreciate your honest answer. I feel like it was a little bit of a jumbled answer, but it was very honest. Yeah, it's if you're not nervous about learning a new thing, you know, not to say that it's not worth learning, but it's probably not going to stretch you as much as you think it might if you're not nervous about it. You can be excited, but there should also be like a little bit of nervousness when you're learning something new. It's how you know. It's how you know you're being stretched. A puzzle type of game where you control 2 players and you can switch between them. That is really fun. I've always wanted to make a game like that where like you've got a party of people So like basically the idea that I've had is yeah, you've got like your standard JRPG party of 4, and you're in a dungeon, and yeah, you like switch back and forth between them, just like you press a button and you like switch to the other person, and yeah, you have to like one person has to like go and stand on a lever or a plate, like a pressure plate or something like that, and then you like switch to someone else and they have to go hold this other thing, and then you switch to someone else and they go to this. I think that'd be a lot of fun. So yeah, I'm excited to see your project come along. And in the future, maybe even add multiplayer. That would be a blast. Look up 10-ton hammer Usopp. All right. Am I saying it right? Is it Usopp? Usopp? Wait, what do we got here? Special attack, Shining Black Star. What the freak is happening? What am I watching here? What is this? What the bugs? Oh boy. Oh, what the? That is a big hammer. That is a very big hammer. Jeez. Okay, yeah, that's a big hammer. I do like that. Have you not watched any animes other than Pokemon? I have watched a handful of animes. I've started Attack on Titan like 3 times. I need to actually finish it. I've started, let's see. Oh my gosh, what the freak is that one called? I keep wanting to say My Hero Academia, but that's another one that I need to watch. I started the freaking, oh my gosh, what is that one? Where it's like the 2 brothers. Full Metal Alchemist. I've started Full Metal Alchemist. I need to actually finish that one as well. There's a lot that I've started and never actually finished. I should probably finish more shows. Anyway, yeah, but yeah, I've enjoyed watching all sorts. I mean, I've watched basically all, Studio Ghibli movies, or Studio Ghibli, whoever you talk to. Love all those. Yeah. I've actually never fully watched the original Pokemon. I've watched some, but I've never watched the full thing. You didn't see it explode. Oh, it explodes. Oh my gosh, wait, what? We gotta see this thing explode. Hey, it's exploding. Okay, so I like went away right as it was about to explode. Oh wait, oh my gosh. I just realized. Okay, hold up. Here we go. Oh, bam! I mean, that is probably what would happen if you've got a 10-ton hammer that you can wield. You gotta love, I absolutely love just watching someone else react to it without being able to see what's going on. Thank you, good person. That is pretty fun, though. I do like that. I watched Pokemon and Dragon Ball. I think I'll watch Blue Lock soon. Solo Leveling is another one that I know that I need to watch. I've heard really good things about that one. It's basically a balloon. He attacked with it, and a fear factor by its self-made her faint. Oh my gosh. Well, I mean, it is very large. Me neither. I only watched all of Journeys and Sun and Moon. Well, not anime. I still say you need to watch the Himitsu Sentai Gorenger. I finished it, and I'm currently on JAKQ Dengekitai. I will have to look that one up and watch it. 3 Taylor says copyright, Oh, that's fair. That's fair. You can only watch so much before you gotta stop it and just show the reflection in your glasses. Oh, that's what's going on. I was like, why did that not pull up the skull? It's because I need to swap these around. We need to say 1 plus 6. Normally we want the random number there, but we just want to have 6. All right, everybody, let's see what this skull looks like. Oh my gosh. He is massive. He is enormous. Oh my gosh. Oh, but he is horrifying. That is a terrifying looking skull. Oh my gosh. Woof. Woof. It's like he's looking into my soul. I don't like it. I don't like it. Those are the old 70s Power Rangers. Oh, that's okay. I was okay. You did say while not anime. That's a good point. I was like, is this not the Power Rangers? But okay, that makes sense. It's a good point. It's a good point. I do need to actually watch those. That is true. Unknown Artist says, "Sup, bro? Sup? Glad you're here." Unless you was, oh, are you saying sup to your skull, bro? That would make more sense. Dan, that looks awesome. Thank you, TK Gamers. I appreciate that. It definitely turned out better than what we were originally making. This was a group effort. This was a group effort to get it to look like this, and it definitely looks better than it was originally looking. So it's a little bit unimaginative, just having him float up and down. It's nothing crazy, but like it's more variety. More variety. Salazar, welcome. Glad you're here. Sup, Moonwood. How's it going, everyone? For me, I can't speak for everybody else, but for me, it's going absolutely fantastic. Feeling good. And yeah. How you doing, Salazar? Let's see. Sativa Stream says, you ever play that Shockwave game, Radiskull? First of all, welcome. Glad you're here. First time chatter. But the Shockwave game, Radiskull. I don't think I've ever even heard of it. I may need to look that up. Radiskull. Oh my gosh! He looks like the skull. Kind of, a little bit. All right, I'm gonna have to look this up. Radiskull and Evil Doll. Yeah, I have not. But it's another one I'm gonna have to look up. Let's see. All right, what did Automod hold? I am the Radiskull, and I will kill you one by one. I'm gonna allow it because you're not saying you're gonna kill me one by one. Google Radiskull. It looks really cool. It's from my childhood. That's his phrase. It's a good phrase. I do like it. So wait, is it a cartoon then?
Thanks for the follow, 3 Taylor.
Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that, 3D Taylor. It's a Flash game. Oh, okay, all right. I was gonna say, like, you said play, but then I was like, this looks almost like it's a cartoon. But that would make sense. That would make sense if it's a Flash game. I love it. The skull should just spin in place. Well, see, here's the problem with spinning the skull, is I would then have to create 3 other frames of animation that aren't just up and down. I can't be bothered with that. That's too much work. It does kind of, though, bring to mind things that I want to do eventually with the monsters when they actually attack you. And what I want to do with this guy is I want to have his mouth open up and, like, shoot something at the player. And that's actually bringing to mind, I'm like, now I kind of want to have other monsters have attack animations. So instead of just the cards going away, you actually, like you get attacked by them. Maybe. Oh yeah, spinning animation. I mean, I guess the spinning animation wouldn't be that difficult to do, but still. It's just that little bit of extra that we gotta do. I think it's good. No different than how beholders float. That's a fair point. Well, there we go. It is the, oh, it's not a beholder, it's a bescolder. I'll see myself out now. We had to code in Macromedia Shockwave. Oh my gosh. Okay, that's what you're meaning, Shockwave game. That makes so much more sense. Boo. I know, Loki. I know. It was bad. If everybody wants to unfollow and stop watching now, I completely understand. See, there we go. Unknown Artist gets my joke. Gets my humor.
Up nerds, it's me, your boy, the musician. How it me, Moon Man?
Welcome back, Axel. Glad you're here. Also, thank you for the refollow. I appreciate that.
Thanks for the follow, Axel_Benedict.
The fact that that works cracks me up. Anyway, what is the Thanatos on the Game Bruh about, by the way? Oh, well, so the Game Bruh is just a little mini game that you can play if you'd like. So basically the way that it works is with the channel points, so down at the bottom there. Yeah, like that. Oh my gosh, wait. Oh no, stop, it's frozen, it's frozen. Why is it frozen? No. Oh my gosh, why is it happening? Why? For the love! I don't know why this has started freezing lately, but it is very sad. Anyway, well, when it's not freezing and dying, I ran out of points. No!
Axel _ Benedict wants Moon Man to do 10 chest benders.
Oh boy. Well, we gotta do some chest benders.
Axel _ Benedict wants Moon Man to do 10 bicep curls.
We gotta do it. We gotta do it. Alright, wait. Unknown artist. You've run out of points, eh? Well, since it wasn't working, I will refund. Never mind, I will not refund. Someone else refunded already. I'm assuming Axel. Or maybe it was Clay like a cat. I don't know. Someone refunded. Anyway, yes, so it is just a little mini game that you can play. You can spend channel points, and you can cast spells at the monsters on the Game Bruh. So, if that would be, something that you would find interesting and fun. Let's see, Moondog says, I'm from Twitch, but I subbed on here. Death Internet Theory. Well, Moondog, I appreciate that. Thank you so much for coming over to YouTube as well and subscribing over there. I appreciate that. Wait. Who are you over on Twitch? So you're from Twitch, you subbed on here. Dead Internet Theory. I don't know who you would be, but I appreciate that. Axel says, it was me. You said it froze, so I just refunded. Fair. Well, I appreciate that. Thank you. At least I think it hit the right button. Who knows? Who knows? He said a no word. Wait, who said a no word? Let's see. Spend your mana, cast spells. Oh. Because he said kick ass. There's no words in the chat. I am just attempting to not say all of them out loud so that, I don't know, for ad revenue and all that fun stuff. Yeah. I am beholden. Anyway, okay, well, we've got our bicep curls and our chest benders, so let's get on that. You said a no word. That's true, I did say the no word. You're right. This is a family-friendly stream. We got to keep it that way. Now let's do some exercises. All right, let's see. It's chest benders first, right? Yeah, chest benders and then bicep curls. Let's do that. And like I did last time, I'm going to mute the mic so you don't have to listen to the squeakiness. Whew. Oh, and now for the good old classics. Everybody ready? I know that I am. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Whew. Oh man. Thank you for keeping me alive and awake. Oh. Let's see, Moondog says, make sure we work the hip flexors from sitting all day, Dev Bros. We probably should do more of that. For now, though, we will just work on upper body. But thank you, Moondog. Yeah, thank you. Oh my gosh, what else? Let's see, no. We can say... He can't. I drank a buzzball biggie today. Oh, sounds like a good time, Axel. Like the whole ball in the last hour and a half. Oh, jeez. I've never seen one of those, and I worked at a gym. They're weird. So basically, the general idea is there's like a spring here in the middle to like just create resistance, and yeah, I don't know. It works pretty well. But, yeah, so... I don't know. I don't know what it actually does, but it makes my chest feel pretty good when I'm doing it, so it must be working. Maybe. I don't know. But that's pretty cool that you worked in a gym. How long ago was that? Or you just don't want us to hear his creaky joints. That's actually what it was. It was actually my creaky joints that was that sound. It's not necessarily the springs, it's my creaky joints. Let's see, ow, I shoot the back of my cheeks when I'm drunk, and mouthwash hates it. I can see that. Yeah, that just would not feel good. If it works, it works. It's fair. Ooh.
Here, use this to buy WD-40. You'll see what I mean.
I have WD-40, I just need to actually use it. Every time it gets redeemed, I'm like, oh, I didn't get the WD-40 again. What the?
Axel_Benedict gifted 1 subscriptions to the Moonwood Alliance.
Goodness! Axel, thank you so much. Okay, now with that, I can go get some WD-40. Thank you. Let's see, looks like the gifted sub went to Look Mom, No Hands, Wee! Well, congratulations, Look Mom, No Hands, Wee, for having a gifted sub. Everyone, let's get some 07s in the chat for our one and only very fantastic Axel. Axel, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Sorry, but to who? Oh, you know. Look, Mom, No Hands, Wee. They've been around for ages. Either that or they were passing through and got ridiculously lucky. Either way. Sorry. Let's see. Drunk Me deserves not my bank account info. All right. No more, Axel. No more. Drunk You is not allowed to have any more. So, but we will still give you some 07s. So, thank you. Thank you. Moondog says, I was just trying to get you to thrust. You got me. I see what's going on. That's not gonna happen. It's not happening. Hey now, known artist. Pick a number 1 through 10. If you're within 10 of the number, I'll give you a sub. Oh, it's pretty good. It's a pretty good one. Pretty good one. It's a pretty good one. Unknown artist. Let's see. I get Boyd. I get paid in 2 days. You know what I mean. I know what you mean. All right. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah. So the skull's working. That's good. That's good. He's giant. It's a big old skull. But I think that should be fine. I think it should be all right. We'll have a big old skull. We'll have a big old skull. All right. So what else we got? The answer, as my D100 stated, was 21. Ah, so close. So close to 21. All right, so let's come over here, and so I think I'm going to add more monsters on here, because I do want to add a few more. There will be a few more monsters that we're going to have pop up. Have the spellbook pop up after each floor. We do need to add that, which should be pretty easy. But now, as soon as I said that, it's going to... What the...
Axel_Benedict gifted a tier 1 subscription to our unknown artist.
Axel, you can't have your bank info. It's a dangerous game. It's a dangerous game. But I appreciate that. Thank you so much, Axel. And yeah, congratulations, unknown artist, for getting that gifted sub. Yeah, let's get some more 07s in the chat for Axel. Thank you so much, Axel. I appreciate that. Or some milk. Milk works as well. Yeah, thank you, Axel. Very nice. Absolutely beautiful. Love it. Love it. Okay. All right, now no more, Axel. No more. That is you're cut off. Both alcohol and the gifting subs. No more. You deserve it. It goes to my fund for you getting me a key for Toph. I mean, that's fair. It's a good point. It's a great point. All right, so let's see. When loading a game after death, it just goes back. Okay, so we do need to fix that. Add more monsters, tighten up the floor transfer. All right, we're going to move that down to there. Add perk cards. Okay, so let's have the spellbook pop up after each floor. Let's see if we can get that working. So as of right now, what do we need to do for that? So we have it working. So we're going to be coming back to level select to dungeon. What if we do something where we have I guess. Wait. Why did it not say anything? It played the thing. You've been gypped. What just happened? Why? I don't know why that would have happened. Okay, can I... How do I... Is there a history? Stop spending money. No, you're gonna be broke. It's true, you are gonna be broke. I spent that money weeks ago, my friend. That is fair. That is fair. Yeah, the bits would have already been purchased a while ago. But, activity feed, filter... How do I... Okay, fine. How about this? How about this? Let's just grab this. And then if we come over to... Yeah, I don't know why it wouldn't... You've replayed them before? Well, so when I click... So I can show you kind of what's going on here. So if we grab... So come over here. So I can come down to like this. No, that won't even... That? So I can follow... I can report, like it's not letting me replay. I don't know. I don't know what's going on there. Let's do this. What if we come over here? What the?
Welcome Yeto and your one amazing audience members.
Welcome Yeto, welcome. How'd your stream go? I appreciate the raid. Thank you, thank you. Let's see. Yeah, Yeto. Yeah, glad you're here. Reboot Tech. Oh my gosh, welcome. Yo, Yeto. Glad you're here. Oh my gosh, sorry, got a hair on my nose. Stream is good. Finished feature and pushed latest version. Hey, there you go. There you go. That's absolutely fantastic. Well, congratulations. And yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. So what are you working on? What you got going on? It's supposed to be T9 be an Albuquerque jump scare. Oh, it's supposed to be an Albuquerque jump scare. Well, so I have a plan. I'm gonna come over here to, if I go to alerts box, and if I do this one, and then I change this... Nope, if I change this to be that, and then we do a little bit of this, I think, maybe if I do send test alert, let's see what happens. Save changes. Nope.
Epic Games giving free games is news to me, so I learned something new today.
That's not what I wanted at all. Now we send a test alert. There we go.
Okay, fiend Mr. Moonman. Okay, like one time, I was out in the parking lot trying to remove my excess
That's working better.
with a golf pencil when I see this guy Marty trying to carry a big old sofa up the stairs all by himself, so I say to him, hey, you want me to help you with that? And Marty, he just rolls his eyes and goes, no, I want you to cut off my arms and legs with a chainsaw, so I did.
There we go. Absolutely beautiful jump scare. I love it. Oh my goodness, what the... What is that giant emote? I love it. Okay, so let's see. Okay, so Web Idol RPG ads, those blasted ads. Well, I'm glad you're back from the ads now. Epic Games does give you free games, though. It really does. Backlog, sprint, decisions. Oh, I love it. It's big. I like it. Yes, it do. Ads done. Well, welcome back. Yeah. Well, very cool. Yeah. A Web Idol RPG sounds like an absolute blast. I'm gonna have to go check out your stream sometime. Let me give you a follow really quick, and then we will also let's do a little bit of a slash shout out at Yeto. Why is it not doing the text to speech? What is happening? Something seems broken. Something seems very broken. Anyway, we're gonna do a little bit of a shout out there. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the Texas Peach, but we do need to do a stretch. So here we go. Everybody ready to stretch with me? And let's go this way. Oh, and the other way. And of course the favorite, backwards. Oh, whew. Feels good. Feels good. Thank you, Axel. I appreciate that. Logan says, heading off to bed. Don't forget, you have 1 week left to get your free fab assets. True. If you haven't gone and gotten them yet, go get them. Well, Loki, I appreciate you being here. Hope you have an absolutely fantastic rest of your evening, and we will see you hopefully on the Thursday stream in 2 days. Be there. Yeah. So Yato, if you wanna chat a little bit about what you got going on, the project, how long you've been working on it, and all that fun stuff. By the way, Moon Man, have you checked out Brandon James Greer yet? That name sounds familiar.
Axel_Benedict says, test. This is a test.
Seems to be
There is
working.
nothing conspicuous about this test. This test is normal, and there is definitely 100% nothing wrong with this test.
It's true. There's absolutely nothing wrong with this test. I don't know why the Texas Peach is working on some things and not others. That is bizarre. Very bizarre. I don't get it. I don't get it. Yeah, so Brandon James Greer. Why does that name sound familiar? Brandon James Greer. Oh, Brandon James Greer. Yes, I have watched some of Brandon James Greer's stuff. It was a while ago. Yes, I have checked out his stuff in the past. Really good stuff. I do like it. But why? Why? That's the question. What the?
Reboot Tech just cheered a whopping 100 bits. This is only a test. If this was a real emergency, you would be given directions on what to do and where to go.
That's a good point. It's a good point. Reboot Tech, thank you so much for the bits. I appreciate that. That is incredible. And, oh my gosh, we are 75% of the way to completing our bits goal. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Let's see. Lazarla. Welcome, Lazarla. Skull. Yes, we do have a skull, and it looks deep into your soul. Just so you know. That's what it's doing right now. It is staring into your soul. Horrifyingly. Let's see, Yato says, started working on it in January 2024, but also worked on 2 other games since then as well. Very nice, very nice. Yeah, it's always good to have a little bit of a breakup from your main project with other little projects. That's actually really funny. I also started on this project in 2024, and I also worked on 2 other games in between that as well. Good times. Oh my good, what the?
We reached our new bits goal of 500. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, everyone. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Let's see, Axel says, well, Moon Man, love you, but I gotta go to bed, by the way. What was wrong with your PC the other night? So, long story short, I was doing a JavaScript call or condition, and it was like, just, it was bogging down everything. I don't know why it would have been an issue, because it hadn't been an issue for the longest time, but it was an issue apparently, so eventually got that figured out, and yeah, it only took a few hours to finally find the issue. Good times. Good times. Let's see, yo, I have to give over 4K bits. I've spent $40 on you through bits alone. That is a lot. That is a lot of bits. Holy smokes, Axel. You gotta slow down. Staring into your soul. Thank you, Reboot Tech. Thank you. And it definitely is. It definitely is staring into your soul. I found that watching Brandon helps me with pixel art techniques as well as art block. I really need to do that then, because yeah, it's... I mean, you saw how much I struggled trying to get this freaking guy looking the way that he does. I should definitely be looking into that a little bit more. Oh, that's Unkaniku. Oh, yes. Oh, that's right. You are tied. You are tied with Nico. That is funny. Dyslexia. That's a bits things. Gigantify. Click the channel points drawer and then click Gigantify. Oh. Well, there we go. Yeah, if you want to Gigantify an emote. Which takes a few bits. The drunkenness is starting to show. too drunk. Lazarus says, Moonman, have you tried out Ace Bright or Photo P yet? I have not. One of these days, it's gonna happen though. I'm gonna do it one of these days. 100%. Let's see, Brian Frankfurt over on YouTube says, so what's up, Moonwood? I can't remember your actual name, but what would make your day? Well, Brian, thank you so much for being here, for asking the question. You can just call me Moonwood. Other people call me Moonman. So either way, and either way is totally fine. But let's see, what would make my day? What would make my day? You being here, watching, chatting, that makes my day. And I know that sounds like I'm joking, but I'm not. I'm not. Like, seeing everybody here, watching, chatting, honestly makes my day. So, there we go. And if that was the question you were meaning to ask, then there's the answer to the question. If you're meaning something else, I apologize. Anyway, how you doing? How you doing, Bryant? Let's see. Axel says, "Hey, Moonman, shout out." Wait, what the? Oh my goodness! What?
980 just redeemed Truth or Dare.
Okay, well, first of all,
open Photopea and I'll show you around.
Oh my gosh, Bryant! Oh my gosh. Okay, I need to get something set up on freaking YouTube. I am so sorry, Bryant. I need to set up notifications on YouTube. But everyone, huge shout out to Bryant. Just gifted 5 memberships over on YouTube. So congratulations to Rebecca, to Mike, to Theora, to Lazarla, and oh wait, that's 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes, there we go. Thank you so much. I appreciate those gifted subs, memberships. Yeah, thank you, Brian. You are absolutely fantastic. Thank you. Hope this makes your day instead. Gifted me. Well, I mean, you know, we've only got, well, like 4 people watching, so yeah. So there you go. Enjoy your own gifted membership. So yeah, thank you so much, Brian. You are absolutely fantastic. And yeah, this just reminds me again. I 100% need to get alerts and things like that on OBS set up for YouTube. I have done that way too many times where I have just completely, I need to actually do that. So, Bryant, yes, thank you. You honestly, you did not have to do that, but I'm so grateful that you did. So, thank you. So yeah, shout out 07s to Bryant in the chat. Okay, so then let's see. Lazarla says, Truth or Dare, as soon as you can, open Photo P and I'll show you around. We should actually probably have a Photo P stream. Maybe on Thursday. Maybe on Thursday we will do some pixel art stuff and we're going to do some Photo P stuff. I think that'd be good. See, Brian says, I know I didn't have to, but I like your grind. You're on it all the time. I encourage it. Well, thank you, Brian. I appreciate that. Yeah, I try to be as much as I can. You know, it is a little difficult. You know, it's I work my 9 to 5 and then hang out with the wife and daughter. But then I'm able to kind of do a part-time job type thing coming down here and working on this stuff. So yeah, I appreciate that. So thank you so much. So Stick Moon Man, Meat Carrot, gifted memberships. Well, that is the absolute best carrot in the world. So thank you. Yeah, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Well, hopefully you're having an absolutely fantastic day yourself. Yeah. Been up to anything fun or exciting? But yeah, Lazarla, that is a great dare, and we definitely need to do that, 100%. Let's see, yeah, let's go. Let's see, wow, I get mana so fast with being subbed. You do get a lot more mana over on Twitch if you're subbed. Let's see, Photo P is great. I just used it yesterday to make a Discord server icon for someone. See, there we go. Yeah, I do know that it can do the things that I need. Yeah, so I do need to just make the switch to Photo P, away from Photoshop. Let's see, I can't make Thursday. I have work the rest of the week. No! Well, then we're gonna have to do that sometime next week then, and we'll do an art stream, and we'll get a little bit more set up. Let's see here, man. I need to like give myself a reminder, set up the freaking alerts for YouTube. It's gotta happen. But yes, Lazara, we're definitely gonna do that dare because obviously if you redeem a Truth or Dare, I gotta do it. So. Sorry, but the emote is perfectly timed with the crickets outside. Wait, really? Well, there we go. It's working out. Okay. All right, so did not get as much done during the stream as I was hoping we would, but we did get the skull in here. Well, okay, we got the other monsters in here, and then we made the skull, got him in here as well. Oh my gosh, I just realized he is still called a Geobat. That is not what he's gonna be. So let's come over here to the enemies and let's rename Geobat. Does anybody have any ideas for our giant skull friend? Whoop. We gotta name him something. He can't be called Geobat. That is just not gonna work. So, what are we thinking? Skullbert? We could go with Skullbert. Axel says, hey Moon Man, are you gonna do another jam? Oh, yes. I don't know which one it's gonna be though. I do really want to do another jam. I've absolutely loved doing them. Oh my goodness, what? Reboot tech. 30 bits to giganticize. Should we do Skeletor? Just call him Skeletor. And anytime you get in combat with him, it's like, yeah. Moonman should host his own. Oh, I could. I'd love to make music for another one of your game jams. Well, yeah, the next time another one comes up, I will be letting you know. Because I would absolutely love to have some original music in the next one that I do. Cinnamon Creamsicle. I mean, he is pretty orange, isn't he? So what happens in your game when the player gets an actual blackjack? So when you get an actual blackjack, you do double damage. So there's like a 2x multiplier that it adds to your damage. Yeah. So it's not like anything too crazy, but I was like, yeah, we'll do some double damage there. His name is Bonehead. We could go with Bonehead. All right, so what do we got so far? We got Skullbert, Trogdor. As much as I would love to do Trogdor, I don't know if we can do Trogdor. Bonehead and Skeletor. And of course, I could not forget Cinnamon Creamsicle. I'll make you some Axel originals. Ooh, that would be good. Insta-win. We could do an insta-win instead of just double damage. We could do that. Bonehead is good. I rescind my other suggestions. All right, there we go. We got 2 votes for Bonehead. Well, Bonehead, we could do like but Skullbert. I know, I know, and I do like Skullbert. Oh, what about this? So here's the thing. But not the default. Wait, but not the default. What do you mean? His name should not default to Bonehead? He can be called Skullbert in our hearts. Well, so here's what I was kind of thinking. So Axel brought this up last stream, and that was having randomized names. So basically, the Skull of Vercilias. Well, now I feel like we gotta do that one. So Axel brought up a fantastic point last time, and that was having random names pop up for the monsters. And so kind of what I'm thinking about doing is basically, so like, say for example, like with the armed rancid corpse, I would basically keep corpse in the name, or like rancid corpse, and then, add like a name to it. So it'd be like, Steve the rancid corpse or something like that. Not necessarily, as on the head or as on the nose as Steve. But all of that to say, what was I saying? Oh my gosh, my brain is starting to shut down. It is very late. It has been a long day. So doing something like Skullbert the Bonehead or something would be something that we could do. Let's see, Brian says, I was talking about the Blackjack, have an unlockable skill / ability / talent / bonus, whatever, that gives you a insta-win or crit, make it reusable until it breaks. Oh, okay, so like having a power-up that you can have that basically activates when... Oh, okay. So it could basically be... I'm trying to think of like what the like a rune or some kind of thing that like you have equipped to your character that would then decide what it's actually doing when you get the blackjack, and that's kind of how it activates. So you would have like some kind of thing equipped to you, or like a spell or whatever it is. Yeah, where you would get to pick and choose and be like, I want to be able to do double damage or something like that, or I want it to heal me 50% HP or something like that. Huh. That would be a lot of fun. I'm gonna have to think about how I'm gonna do that, because that I do really like that. Gives the player a little bit more choice about what they're actually getting when they get the blackjack. So it's not just double damage, but it's a handful of other things that it could be, but you only get one. I like this. I like this plan. Bryant, that is absolutely a fantastic idea. Blackjacks need to feel important, or like an opportunity time. Yeah, 100%. Absolutely agree. Oh, that could actually also, because here's the thing, is like what was I gonna say? Oh my gosh, my brain is shutting down. It's been a long day. Yes, because the monsters and the mini bosses can also get blackjacks, and so doing something where it's like, the mini bosses could have special skills or things like that that happen when they get their blackjacks. Absolutely. Take notes, write this down. Oh, absolutely. Let me get this added. I'm trying to decide if this is actually going to be in the demo release or if this is going to be in the full release. I'm going to add it to the full release notes, but it may end up in the demo. Make blackjacks oh my gosh. Activate a skill / ability that the player equips / chooses from before going into the tomb. Wow, I cannot type right now. I am so... Oof. Okay, then basically we would say, i.e... double damage, heal HP, insta-kill, etc. There we go. That would be a lot of fun to like kind of think about all the different ways that we could actually do that. So, yeah, that is absolutely genius idea, Bryant. I appreciate that. Thank you. Axel says, Bryant's dagger. The next 3 blackjacks on non-boss enemies instantly win you the fight. Oh. I think that's absolutely fantastic. Well, there we go. We're going to also have that as well. Yes, we got more perk cards. Add perk card. Add perk card. Bryant's dagger. Let me just grab that text there so I'm not having to copy it. The next 3 blackjacks on non-boss enemies instantly win you the fight. I really like that perk. That would be a lot of fun. That's hot. Now I have to play / buy this game. Absolutely, Bryant. Absolutely. Not only are your ideas going to be in the game, but you're also going to have a perk card in the game as well. So, there you go. Yeah, Axel, that is a really great a really great sounding perk card. I like it. Owner says, I just thought it would be cool to have some skeleton or zombie boss that in lore is a lost adventurer that went in for the prize money. Yes, and I absolutely want to have things like that. I think it'd be a lot of fun. Yeah, so basically the idea is some of the mini bosses will be fallen adventurers who are basically like they're jealous that you still have a chance to actually make it out of there alive, and so they just want you dead. Moonman, I posted a card-based design I made. Could you tell me your thoughts? Absolutely, yeah. Was it posted in Discord? Let's see. Wait, don't I already have Axel's daggers? My previous comment would need reformation. Oh, we can address it later. Brian says, can I shamelessly promote my game a little while I'm here, since its full release is out? Absolutely, Brian. Yes, 100%. Yeah, let's, if you've got a... Actually, I don't know if YouTube allows links, but yeah, 100%. Yeah, let's hear it. Yeah, I would absolutely love to hear more about the full release of the game. Or just think that you are Vercilias. Oh, could be that as well. Actually says, I'm glad I could make such an influence on video games. I made the music for Lemonade on Main Street. My name's on this game, and Plunge in the Dungeon. I can tell you enough how much it makes me happy. Well, I'm glad. I'm glad that it makes you happy. Yeah, well, it's very well deserved. You help out a ton. So, I mean, obviously, with Lemonade on Main Street, yeah, no, it's absolutely fantastic having you here, Axel. I keep seeing the gigantic Skeletor, and it makes me laugh every time. Okay. Axel says, "Here, join this, my boy." Okay. All right, so we got Bonehead. You know what? For now, we're just gonna throw in. Crap. What was it again? It was Skullbert the Bonehead. There we go. Wait, Moonman, mod me. Wait, can I mod you? Add as moderator. Let's see. Okay. Okay, now you should be modded. Sorry, I was reading through the other options. Okay, now give it a shot. Is Axel still drunk? I think so. Hey, there we go. There we go. Now you can post links. Okay. Very much so, yes. Was already there, but yeah. Good. Yeah, so Bryant, I'm not sure, and here's the thing, like, I've tried looking around to see what could possibly, like, as far as I know, there's nothing in here that's, like, not allowing people to post links. So I don't know if it's possible to do something like that. But if you've got the name of the game, you can post that as well. Post the link on your Discord server. Oh, okay. That's fair. That's fair. But yeah, I mean, if you want to chat about it as well here on the chat, we are getting pretty close to the end of the stream. It's been a very long day, and yeah, so I think we're almost done. So it's cheap. Wait, what's cheap? Wait, what was cheap? If you find an expensive one, it's the wrong one. Oh, for the link. Let me get this pulled up. I should have. There we go. Discord. Yeah, Shield Hero. Hello? Oh my goodness. Actually, okay. There we go. Yeah, Shield Hero. If you do not have Shield Hero yet, highly recommend. It was a lot of fun. I really liked it. Super Zach says hi. Hello, Zach. Moonman, you just gave mod privileges to a drunk man. Well, let's hope that he doesn't do anything too crazy. Unfortunately, I can't play on Linux. Aw, sad, tragic. Yeah, let's get this pulled up. There we go. There we go. I've got 1.2 hours on record. I just play it more. Yeah, this was a very fun game. I really enjoyed playing it. I'm very, very drunk, though, still. But don't worry, Moonman. Anytime I drink this much, I give my liver at least 3 days to rest. Good, good. Oh, man, thank you so much. I need reviews. Please review it. I did post a review. Actually, I think I'm the only one. Okay, I'm not the only one. Wait, there's a few people. Look at that. There's a few people on here. We got Pizza Trap Lord and Respawn Forever. Yeah, no, absolutely. So yeah, if this kind of game is one that you're interested in, you know, like the monster waves kind of game. I know there's like an actual term for it, but the waves of monsters kind of game. Highly recommend. It was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed playing it. Yeah. Head on over there. I got the key though. Oh, you got a key, but you are on Linux. Okay. Well, that's tragic. That is really sad. I mean, at least you have it for later, right? It's a twin stick arcade roguelike. There we go. That is a much more concise way to put it. I'm not just a functional alcoholic. I'm a responsible functional alcoholic. Are you sure you can call yourself that? You gonna port it to PS5? Probably not. Yeah, it is a lot of work to port games over to consoles, or whenever you are switching from like whatever platform you have made it for specifically. It is a lot to do. I have to focus on stuff IRL now. No, that's fair. That's fair. Oh, you're meaning like right now, so you gotta walk away. That is totally understandable, Bryant. I appreciate you being here. Yeah, everybody, if you have not yet, go check out Shield Hero over on Steam. If nothing else, give it a wish list, give it a follow. But also, it's worth the price. Oh, you're just meaning you need to focus on stuff, so you won't have time to be porting this to PlayStation. That makes sense. That makes way more sense. I'm gonna get developed right now because real life dictates I do stuff. That is fair. Yeah, it's yeah. Real life will do that to you sometimes. Zach says, "Oh, y'all stream still up? Hi, I'm currently in science class. Yeah, good old computer science class. You gotta be focusing, Zach. Focus. You gotta reply. Focus. I remember those days. Good old days. Good old days of computer science classes. It's gonna come across very aggressive, but, oh well. Oh well. Let's see, you get a port to the Hello Kitty flip phone. That would be a good one to port to. I was able to play it a little before switching, but I can't play no more. Tragic. Please check the art channel. Oh, that's right, we do need to check the art channel. Alright, here we go. Art. Oh my goodness. What thingy I made? That is beautiful. I absolutely love like the dithering gradient that goes down. That is absolutely fantastic. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. With text, also a test. Hey, there you go. The Goblin Horde. Test. This is a test blurb. That looks super good. Lazarla, well done. Absolutely beautiful stuff. Sniper. Ah! Coming in here and sniping. Let's see, I paid for the online memberships for the family package so my kids will wake up with huge retro libraries on their Switches tomorrow. I love it. By the way, I love the Mystic Quest side game you have going on. Mystic Quest was my first Final Fantasy and loved it. Yes, Mystic Quest, while it's not my favorite or first Final Fantasy, it holds a very special place in my heart, and I have always been so sad that Square has never done more with Mystic Quest, because I feel like it's a really good IP. I think it's underrated. And so, and I absolutely love the art style of the game. So, I'm sure it's probably violating some type of copyright law. I'm sure it is. But I was like, well, I'm not selling it technically, so I'm using it. So we'll see. But yeah, so yeah, but I appreciate that. I'm glad that you recognize it. Yeah, it is. I love Mystic Quest. So yeah, so the monsters, the backgrounds, the UI, all of it is just all ripped from Mystic Quest. So nobody report me to Square, and we should be fine. Let's see. Lazaro says, "Thank you. It took me way too long. The dithering was uneven, so it didn't look good for the longest time." Yeah, dithering. Nowadays, it's crazy that like dithering used to be the standard, and so it was just what it was, and now to actually recreate dithering is just ridiculous that it takes so long. I also added a gradient on top of the dithering to make it more smooth. Hang on, I have the file open right now. Oh, very nice then. Hey, all right, I like it. Brian says, Mystic Quest 2, given the Breath of Wild treatment would be nuts. Oh my gosh. For a second, I thought you were meaning they were making a Mystic Quest 2 that was like Breath of the Wild. I was like, hold up now. But yes, 100% agree. Mystic Quest 2, given the Breath of the Wild treatment, oh my gosh, that would be absolutely incredible. Paying homage does not equal plagiarism. That's the hope. That is the hope. It is an homage that I am paying. So, yeah, I think it should be fine. I hope. We'll see. Hey Moonman, shout out my music before I leave. Hey, there we go. Yes. If you have not already, go subscribe. Go check out Axel's YouTube channel. Absolutely fantastic stuff over there. And yeah, absolutely fantastic music. Great playlist to just turn on and listen to during the day. So yeah, absolutely fantastic stuff. Wait, what's going on here? What is all this? That one, and that one. All right. Okay, well, we did not necessarily get the spell book popping up between floors, but that's okay. That is going to be another day that we'll be doing that. Why doesn't YouTube have a click to view profile in YouTube chat? Like, WTF, get with the program. It is kind of crazy how few features YouTube chat has. It's kind of ridiculous. But, oh, wait, I can go to channel over here. Yeah. I don't know what's going on. Anyway, yeah. Axel Benedict over on YouTube. Make sure to go subscribe. Absolutely fantastic music. Highly recommend. Okay, well, I can definitely feel my brain starting to thin at this moment. So, I think we're going to end the stream there. But yeah, I appreciate everybody for being here. It has been an absolute blast of a stream. We've gotten, again, not as much done as I was hoping, but we got the bugs resolved. Thank freaking goodness. We got this guy created and added, so that was fun. He turned out way better than I was expecting him to, so thank you everyone for the input and getting him all created. And as you can see here, he is Skullbert the Bonehead. So, now everybody's happy. Let's see, Reboot Tech, Gigantifying, another absolutely fantastic emote. Thank you for the bits. I appreciate that. And yeah, freaking thank you all so much. Axel, thank you so much for the gifted subs. Bryant, thank you so much for the gifted memberships. Oh my gosh, there were so many bits, and oh my gosh, freaking, I need to go back. Let's see. Tap Steady, subscribed. Thank you for that. I feel like I need to go through all the follows, the subs, the bits. Yeah, you're all just absolutely fantastic and amazing. Thank you all so much. I appreciate it. Wait. Unknown artist, what do you mean, can you be in a YouTube video? I mean, you can. I just don't know what you mean by that. Have a good rest of your night. Yato, I appreciate you being here. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate that as well. Have a good little nap, Moonman. Games Wood of WW3. World War III, what? Let's see, thanks. I'm asking for the 12th and 13th off so I can stream Borderlands 4. Ooh, might have to go check it out. Can you put me in one of your YouTube videos? I mean, I could, but like, do you mean just like... I don't know what you mean by you want to be in one of my YouTube videos. Like, you want me to say your name? I could say your name if you want. You could be in a YouTube video. Who knows? You could be in a short right now. I guess you'll never know until it actually happens. Yes. Okay. I could do that. I can make it work. Final Fantasy Tactics comes out this month. I actually did not know they were making a new one. I'm gonna have to look that up. Wait, I think I did know about it, and I kind of forgot. I'm gonna have to look into it more. Because Tactics was really good. All right, everybody, I'm getting distracted again. I'm gonna go get some sleep. I appreciate everyone for being here. Thank you all so much for chatting, hanging out, for the subs, the bits, the everything in between. You are all absolutely fantastic and amazing. Thank you all for being here. I appreciate it. I hope you all have a fantastic evening, and I will see you all on the next stream on Thursday. So until then, take care. Let's yeah. I think that yeah. Sorry, my brain is. All right, everybody, have a fantastic evening. We'll see you on the next one. Goodbye.